One, 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 one. One. Sorry. I've been watching the Pokemon Journeys anime recently, and I forget what its English name is now that I've heard its Japanese name so often. What's the pre-evolution of Boltund? It's, I know in Japanese it's called Wanpachi, because it goes one. It's very cute. You're already the voice inside my head. And then okay. Didn't what? Was there a okay, I guess there's a sequel. Okay. Don't worry about me, I'm just talking about completely unrelated things. Just gonna wait here a little bit. And then we'll start. Kinda soothing with the sounds of the seagulls. How is everyone doing today? I am doing... you know. I'm making it. I'm making it. We're getting somewhere. Is it? Okay. It does. Okay. Just wanted to double check that it had the cursor captioned. Or cursor captured. Captions is something completely different. that is also working, it seems, which is good. Waste your time on me already. So where did we leave off? Because I remember last time I wasn't feeling great. Hopefully I will not I will be feeling better this stream. I'm getting there. Ay, ay, ay.
でも200億円という現金ならいざ知れず
However, while that might be possible with 20 billion yen in cash. Oh, that's right. We were talking about the the hidden gold that is supposedly secretly on this island. I don't think it would be very realistic to have that much in gold bars all in one place. Just as I said, gold is extremely heavy, so it isn't exactly convenient as a method of storing wealth. Sure, you can imagine someone gathering their fortune together as incredibly high-value stocks or precious gems. You often hear of people who traded their wealth for precious gems so that they could carry it around with them during the chaotic times of war. You don't usually hear stories of people exchanging their wealth for gold. Maybe heavy, but it's the most stable, trusted and stable form of wealth internationally, so maybe that was important? I have no idea. For example, bonds are just scraps of paper if the whole country goes under. Damn. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can also look at it that way. But even one 10-kilogram ingot is pretty heavy to carry around. Haven't you heard? 50-kilogram person can't carry a 50-kilogram bag over their shoulder. With that many gold bars, the amount of labor and risk for one person will be hard to calculate. So what you're saying is, well, it'd be one thing if you had a stack of banknotes worth 20 billion yen. 20 billion yen in gold would be such a big mountain that practically it'd be kind of pointless. Sounds like it. Why does he look like he's oohing at me? Don't you ooh? Hold on. How is cat? Oh, jeez. 20 billion. Why did it? 20 billion. 20 billion yen. Why is it like that? 20 billion yen. Why? I don't know why captions is like this. That's right. Although the legend of the gold does have a pretty interesting ring to it, just the part about the 10 tons of gold makes it pretty much impossible. That would be difficult. to carry around, to say the least, or to even just have somewhere. Unless you're like Jeffrey Bezos or something.
If
you think about it logically like that, it sounds obviously fake. Kind of brings you back down to reality. I know, what a stick in the mud. Anyway, that's grandfather for you. Maybe he exaggerated the story of how some kind, wealthy person gave him a loan by saying he got 10 tons of gold from a witch. Even the number 10 tons feels pretty symbolic. Does it? I guess that's, that's just like a... I mean, 10 tons just sounds like a pretty number. It sounds impressive. You mean like his gratitude for the money he borrowed was worth 10 tons of gold or something? Maybe some rich man's leisured wife generously granted it to grandfather. What? Huh? A sugar mama? And maybe he started calling this person a witch. I see. Jessica's example isn't bad. So Beatrice is our granddad's sugar mommy. Fun. Someone who generously lent a huge sum of money to grandfather when he still had no reputation might as well be called a witch. Hi, Cake. You're welcome for the conversation. Sufferer. How are you, Cake? Furthermore, grandfather actually did use that money to build a vast amount of wealth later on. The fact that this person was so great at judging people might also justify calling her a witch. Doing well, good. Also, since she went to the trouble of lending all that money, she might have enthusiastically overseen how it was spent. Oh. Interesting. The decision to unexpectedly get involved with the occupying forces and profit from the Korean War demands might have been inspired by the witch herself. That might explain why he claimed to have received both wealth and honor from her. So that means he didn't do jack squat on his own, huh? I see. So, in other words, this little witch lent grandfather the funds necessary to revive the Ushirimiya family, and he owed her big time. Then he felt so grateful that he had that huge painting drawn and displayed. Yeah, it's not that crazy a story. It's still pretty crazy. It's even possible this person was an old granny who looked like a witch. Maybe grandfather idolized her, and that's why he had her drawn to look so beautiful. We know he's absolutely crazy about her. So that idolization definitely isn't far off the mark. I bet if we did meet this person, she wouldn't be nearly this pretty. Damn, harsh. That's possible. The name Beatrice sounds pretty Western, and if you think about how everyone in our family has Western names, maybe even the name Beatrice is the result of grandfather trying to rearrange some Japanese person's name to make it sound Western. Again, he's a fucking weeaboo for America. I don't know what you call that. A marabou? I don't know. I get it. That means this pretty girl doesn't exist outside the picture. Guess that means that... We were on such a good track record. We were talking about gold, we were talking about how infeasible it would be to have 10 tons of gold hidden away on some island. And then... Who? Beatrice? I don't know. I haven't been looking at I've been looking at her face most of the time, I don't know. I guess that means I won't be able to rub those elegant breasts. Eehee, eehee. In the first place, isn't having a witch pretty bizarre by itself? Like you could find something like that like you could find something that anywhere on Earth. I laughed and made fun of the witch, trying to distinguish myself from the kid I was 6 years ago, who feared the witch of the forest, when Maria tugged on my sleeve. I could tell by how hard she pulled she was a bit upset. Huh? What is it, Maria? Oh god. Beatrice exists. Maria stared up at me. She had an unusual sour look, but I could tell she was angry by the color of her eyes. Dun dun dun. Witches exist! Witches exist! Okay. Well, sure, they do exist if you turn on the TV on and watch anime or something. If you watch the critically acclaimed anime Madoka Magica. As everyone should. Then yes, witches will exist. Oh, exist! Witches exist! Started getting impatient, not knowing why Maria was jumping on me like this. Then Jessica tapped me on the shoulder and whispered, Dumbass, you're smashing a kid's dream. Maria really believes things like witches and Beatrice exist. And to think of it, Maria-chan, in social studies at your school, when you were asked to write about what you wanted to be to grow up, you wrote a witch, didn't you? Okay. Good for her. Good for her. Maria nodded seriously. Tears started to run from the corners of her eyes. Oh, I see. To a girl who wants to become a witch in the future. The existence of Beatrice was proof that witches do exist in this world, and was therefore an image that she yearned after and admired. Exist! Oh, exist! Witches exist! But Batley still doesn't believe. Ooh. It's okay, witches do exist. I believe it. George Aniki kneeled down and hugged Maria's head. And you said you never lie. Watching this, Jessica poked my side. So that's what it is. It's like shouting that Santa Claus doesn't exist in front of a child who believes in him on Christmas Eve. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Come on now. Everyone knows Santa exists. Not the kind of guy who likes to shatter kids' dreams. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make fun of your dreams, so I apologize. Beatrice does exist. Even now, she's living in the forest and comes to the mansion every night to peek in and see what everyone's doing. So you shouldn't go into the forest. At night, you mustn't stare into the dark forest. You might be seen by the witch of the forest, Beatrice. Isn't that gonna encourage her to do exactly that? After all, grandmother said so. Ew. Really? Really? Battler really believes? Yeah, I believe. Sorry for doubting it. Yes, he's very convincing. Come on, let's make up. Oh, that's cute. Stuck out my hand, Maria grabbed it with her tiny hand, and we made up. Maria didn't grumble any more than that, so George, Aniki, and Jessica were relieved. Stop that. I hope to God Battler can contain himself for 2 fucking seconds. Oh. So this is where all of you were. I was sure you had just left to go to the beach. Shannon-chan, carrying a basket, was surprised to find all of us gathered in front of the portrait. Ah, Shannon. Well, this is the first time Battler has seen Beatrice's portrait. Not, well, he was just fascinated by it. That's right, it certainly is fascinating. Beatrice-sama is truly beautiful. I am sure that she captivated the master. Yeah, fuck his old wife. Who cares about her? In addition to the patron theory, there's also a theory that she was grandfather's first love. Either way, although it's been several decades since he met her, even now she holds a special place in his heart, which must mean that he's still captivated by her. Yare yare. Sheesh. That must have made grandmother pretty jealous, huh? Yeah, I was saying, like, isn't there a Mrs. Grandfather in the picture? That was a stupid joke. I'm not really sure, but that might actually be true. Apparently, grandmother believed he was cheating on her with some blonde. Ooh. Good smell. Good smell coming from Shannon. Maria, sniffing, approached the basket Shannon-chan was holding with interest. After hearing that, I noticed a fragrant scent with a touch of vanilla. Is it the tea? I apologize. I was told by Kumasawa-san to bring them to everyone. Oh, what is it, I wonder? Oh, excellent. Cookies. Oh, hell yeah. Cookies. Let's go. Ooh. Wanna eat cookies. Wanna eat cookies. Ooh. Please, eat as much as you would like. But, would it be appropriate to serve cookies in a place like this in front of the portrait? She's not really a child. I guess she just kind of has like a childish face, somewhat. I think she's supposed to be at least like in her 20s, I would guess. I don't know. Shen and Shen sent us a glance that seemed to ask what we wanted to do about it. Well, yeah, I guess eating here would be bad manners, generally speaking. Yeah, but fuck them.
Maria, ここじゃなくてよそで食べようぜ。
Maria, why don't we eat someplace else?
クッキーをお弁当に
Let's put the cookies in a bento and have a picnic. Ooh. Have a picnic, have a picnic. We can eat cookies, let's go. Yeah, let's go get some fresh air. We shouldn't stuff ourselves right in front of the witch.
そうだ。
That's right, didn't we say we wanted to go down to the beach in the first place?
行こうぜ行こうぜ。
Let's go, let's go.
シャノンちゃん、
Shannon-chan.
申し訳ないんだけど、
Sorry, but I could
腰
ask
を
you to
下ろ
get
せ
us a
る敷
blanket
物
to
と
sit on and
水
some
筒にお
flasks
茶を
of
入れてき
tea.
てもらうのをお願いしてもいいかな。
かしこまり
Right,
ました。
certainly. Shannon-chan received her instructions and gracefully bowed before retracing her steps. We headed for the beach on our own. Please, Battler, be normal at the beach, please. I am begging you. And this is as someone who has played Virtue's Last Reward and frickin' the Somnium Files. Please be normal. 'Cause God, the main characters in those games are also not normal, but Sigma is pretty unsufferable, but at least Date has Aiba to give him shit every time. It's also funny just kind of how pathetic he is. Sigma's just kind of creepy. But maybe I'll play that someday. I don't know. I do definitely want to play when I finally am able to get my new PC. 'Cause God almighty, it's been an absolute nightmare. Another thing wrong with it today. Anyways. Sorry. Back on topic. Battler, behave yourself, please. Feeling as though that witch was staring down at our backs, I turned around once more. Oh. Battler, you still don't believe? Nope, I believe. It'd be so much cooler that way. The Golden Witch Beatrice gave grandfather 10 tons of gold. And that gold might be sleeping around here somewhere. Besides, didn't grandfather write that strange epitaph as though challenging us to if we can find it? I'd say that kind of adventurous story is way better. 20 billion yen worth of gold, huh? Given we split it up between the four of us, that's still a ridiculous amount of money.
一人頭
5 billion yen for each of us.
すごいね。
Incredible.
それだけあったら
With that
ど
kind
ん
of
な
money,
事業
we
で
could
も起こ
probably
せそ
make
うだ
any
よ。
sort of business prosper.
いや、
In
そも
fact,
そ
we
も
could live our whole
働か
lives
ずに
fabulously
生
without
涯を
working
優
at
雅
all.
に過ごせるだろうね。
Ooh. I don't want 5 billion yen. I want cookies, cookies. 5 billion yen can buy many cookies. Maria would take cookies over money. Still, 5 billion yen, that's like a dream. Back to the adults. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, I didn't remember how I was gonna make Kraus and Rudolph's voices different, and I still don't know. Is it possible you all truly believe in Father's legend of the gold? Of course we don't believe that story about a witch giving him gold. But there's no mistake about the gold itself. Oh? Oh, whoa? What's this? The fact that Father obtained gold bars from an unknown source has been confirmed in several ways. Oh, interesting. We've heard that before the president of the Marusu company died, Father showed him a large pile of gold somewhere. Father used that man's claim as proof that there were 10 tons worth. Huh. That's just the nonsense of a senile old man. Along with Father, he was just fabricating a story. You can't take it seriously. If that gold didn't exist, he wouldn't have been able to gather so much funding. Before the president died, he was a person with such a sincere personality that he earned the respect of many in the business world. I feel like that wouldn't earn the respect of many in the business world, would it? I guess I don't really know the business world too much, and I think I'm happier for it. I think I'm leading a much healthier and happier life without, you know, knowing anything about business. He wouldn't have become a partner to such fraud. Naniki, the president of Marusu definitely saw it. Marusu definitely saw it. 10 tons of it, clearly with his own eyes. Even more, Dad let the president take 1 ingot at random and have it examined. The result of the examination showed that the 10-kilogram ingot was 99.99% pure. Where are you getting this info from, though? Like, where did you get this info? He said that the Ushiromiya family crest, the one-winged angel, eagle, this is not Sephiroth, was imprinted on it. That's another game I need to play someday. Almost instantly, the Ushiromiya legend of the gold spread amongst the fixers of the business world. Gold from an unknown foundry has a poor rate of conversion into money. Thinking that it was a chance for decisive profits, they accepted it as collateral, and as a result, Father was able to receive massive loans. Is there no limit to the absurdity you're willing to accept? How old are you people? Are you still taking that nursery tale you heard as children seriously? Where is the proof that this 10 tons of gold even exists? Aren't you just parroting the lies of Father and a few of those close to him? Of course, it's just a story. But still, Aniki, the amount of money Dad raised required a suitable amount of collateral. Even if the gold itself was just a rumor, it's an undoubtable fact that he showed them a treasure of comparable worth. Comparable worth. It's just an illusion of money created by our penniless father. He acted as though he actually had gold that didn't exist, fooling his sponsors. It was probably the gamble of a lifetime. Luckily, his use of those funds proved successful. The Korean War demands hadn't come and the Ushiromiya family had not been restored. Father would probably been hounded after as the crook of the century. So, are you saying the gold never existed and Father made it all up? Yeehaw! I don't know what this voice I'm giving him is. Of course. Because of that, the illusion of gold became a mere inconvenience once he'd achieved enough success. That's why, later on, Father added all that about a witch and black magic, weakening the credibility of the entire story. In other words, He revealed that the illusion of the gold was a fabrication. He claimed to have received the gold from a witch. No one would believe that it existed at all, right? It's also possible he said it for all of your sakes. Nevertheless, here comes some stupid offspring wanting to divide up this non-existent gold, along with the rest of the inheritance. Rosa, don't tell me that even you believe in a fabrication like this. I can't prove whether or not Father really had the gold. I just want to claim my rightful share as one of Father's 4 children. She's got a little more spirit than I anticipated. She is not the they've said she's nicer than the other siblings, but that's a very low bar. She has some steel hidden under there. She I would be surprised if she murdered someone. I would not be surprised if any of these people murdered someone. Seems even you have started to talk that way, Rosa. I see, so that's what you're all getting at. Trying to claim that I'm attempting to keep all the gold for myself. Nisan, you've gathered a massive supply of funds. That's a fact. If we rule out the possibility you've been embezzling Father's personal funds. Ooh. Then there's only one possibility left, right? Aniki, we've been thinking that you might have found those 10 tons of gold bars. Ridiculous. Such a thing never existed in the first place. John, then explain yourself. Was it embezzlement of Father's assets or Father's hidden gold? How could you have gathered so much funding if not by one of these methods? His own sugar mama. Even I have many friends in the political and financial realms. I have earned their cooperation, nothing more. And on that matter, I have no responsibility to explain myself to you. You understand, don't you? There are some topics that ought not be spoken of. If you insist on that point, that's all well and good for now. But Aniki, Dad doesn't have long. Nobody can ensure that he'll live to see this day next year. The inheritance process will begin at the instant of Dad's death. We'll arrange for lawyers and accountants who are impartial to all of us and have them inspect Dad's financial situation. At that time, if it comes to light that you've unjustly interfered with Father's money, you understand, right? Don't have a clue what you're talking about. You're starting to make me feel as indignant as my wife was. Of course, Father's gold is part of Father's fortune. We understand it's money you can't reveal openly. The 4 siblings should have an equal right to it. In other words, we're gonna have your financial situation investigated as well as Dad's, to determine whether you're hoarding the gold or not. Isn't this a great opportunity? Right now, prove the existence of your so-called support from friends and acquaintances. That way we can sportingly apologize for foolishly doubting you. Right, Rosa?
そうね。
That's right.
クラウス兄さんこそ
Krasny-san,
話を
you
はぐ
are
ら
the
かして
one
るわ。
who's dodging the issue.
やましいところがな
If
い
you
と
were
言うなら
guiltless, you could just
証明
prove
して
that
く
you
れ
were
れ
in
ば
the
いいだ
right,
けの
but you
話なの
aren't
に
even trying to do so.
兄さんはまるで取り合おうとしてくれない。
However, Anaki, we still have to consider your position here. As Dad's representative, you're probably bearing a larger share of the burden than we are. We've been living terribly relaxed lives until now, so it wouldn't be fair for the rest of us to complain without taking your efforts into account. Oh, they're saying, we'll sweep what you've done under the rug, so long as you cut us in on it. I'm assuming. What a pair of fun, what a fun family. What a fun family. Definitely not a bunch of slime balls. Oh. Seems you cannot make up your mind whether to flatter me or slander me. Please get to the point. Basically, randomly investigating nitpicky aspects of father's wealth seems like a pretty crude way to go about it. As he said, Krasny-san, may have been movements of money that are difficult to explain. Come to consult with you today while fully aware of that point. Both sides stand to gain from talking about this now. A consultation? Oh. When the inheritance is divided, you'll be rewarded for your years of hard work taking care of Dad by an agreement that's generous in your favor. Bless me. Oh. Don't misunderstand us, Nissan. We aren't saying that we'll abandon our rights. But when we make our claim for what we deserve, we might as well offer a generous understanding for your position. That's what we mean. In other words, if you accept our conditions, when the inheritance is divided, we'll leave the investigation of Father's financial situation to you, Krasny-san. Ah, yep. All of the siblings from Eva downward suspected that Kraus was trying to steal their father's wealth. So letting Kraus report the state of that wealth was extremely contradictory and a huge concession. If, as they claimed, Kraus was actually embezzling money, Kraus would be able to hide that fact. Besides which, it'd be possible for him to control the distribution of the inheritance in a manner favorable to himself. Kraus, realizing that this sounded too good to be true, couldn't help but feel suspicious. Yeah, what's the catch? Couldn't help but worry about what they'd ask for in exchange. Oh. After mistrusting me completely, you now say you're willing to restore your confidence in me as the eldest sibling. So, what is it you want in return? Just what we deserve as siblings. You aren't the kind of person who'd steal Dad's property, but you also aren't being financed by some patron. Considering all that, there's a certain explanation that'd satisfy the rest of us. Nisan, you found 10 tons of gold. Oh. They're gonna claim that, so it's like, oh, well, he wasn't embezzling funds, he just solved the riddle and found the gold, obviously. So there's no need to worry. Just so long as we all get our proper shares. And use that as collateral to gather some funding. Yes, just like Father did in the past, right? Ah, crafty, crafty. That's the case. There won't be any funny business in Father's finances. Always been a good son, looking after Father. Why do we mistrust a person like that? You're being so roundabout, I can barely understand you. Please speak in clearer and more practical terms. Oh, first condition. Yep, there we go. Aniki, you must admit that you found Dad's gold. Are you asking me to admit I possess gold that doesn't exist? Our second condition. You'll acknowledge that each sibling has a right to a share of that gold, and you will pay out those shares. How foolish. With that non-existent 20 billion yen of gold, that would be 5 billion yen per person. Telling me to pay a total of 15 billion yen? Ridiculous. Hush money. Fun. Keep listening till the end. We know that much money can't just pop out of nowhere. We're not asking you to make an impossible deal. Of course, regarding the positions of the gold, we plan to reward you plenty for your hard work until now. Our third condition. The portion of the gold to the one bearing the title of the successor to the Uchiromiya head family will be 50%. The remainder will be considered the fair share for the siblings and divided up. Of course, this also includes you, Kraus-Nii-san. Of the 20 billion, 12.5 billion will go to Aniki. 2.5 billion will go to Iva-Nii-san. 2.5 billion will go to me. And 2.5 will go to Rosa. That division scheme makes me so grateful I could cry. So you're saying, for the sake of gold that doesn't exist, I must pay you 7.5 billion yen. What's wrong? Nii-san, your share is 5 times the size of ours. These are such good terms, I'd be jumping for joy. So what, they bumped it down from... They bumped it in half from, what was it? 15 billion yen that he'd have to pay to... Well, no, wait. Yeah, 7.5. That is assuming he is the successor. I think that is... Is that, like, set in stone that he's the successor? Or is that something... that's probably something that could, that... The grandfather could just decide out of the blue to change. Fourth condition. The gold will be liquidated and distributed along with the inheritance at the time of father's death. However, as a deposit, 10% of our portions are to be paid to us promptly. These payments must be made before March of next year. What do you think, Kraus-Nii-san? It's an ideal chance for you to restore the trust regarding your handling of father's assets, isn't it? Of course, it might be impossible to get a whole 7.5 billion before father dies. It should be possible for you to manage a deposit of 750 million, right? 700 million in half a year might sound like a pain. But you should be able to manage it, what with all your friends in the political and business spheres. Normally, we'd hope to receive the 7.5 billion right now, all at once. But out of concern for you, we'll show our sincerity by asking for only 10% of that for the time being. The remaining 90% can wait until the inheritance is distributed. See, even you'd be capable of managing a mere 10% to show your sincerity. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water. Hi, I'm back, getting my hair up. Unrelated, but you know what's been keeping me going recently? You know, it changes, but recently, and I'm sure some of you know this, but the Live Alive remake has come out, which I am extraordinarily excited about. I failed in putting my hair up. I need to get it up higher, so it's not as quite. But I'm so excited to see. So apparently, freaking I am. What? Oh, that and Pokemon Journeys. Yes, I actually talked about that a bit at the beginning of stream. Cause what is the name of the You would know this. What's the name of the pre-evolution of Boltund? Because in Japanese it's called Wanpachi, and I cannot remember for the life of me what the actual name is. No. Yamper. It is? I don't know why that seems weird to me. But it keeps going, one. It's very cute. But yeah, a Live Alive remake. Apparently, so you probably don't know this, but I've probably shown you some people from Hololive. It's a very, very big VTuber agency. And one of the girls in Hololive EN is wanting to play Live Alive, and apparently she's never played it before. And oh my god, I am so excited, because this is like, I've been looking a lot for, because not only do I want to see people playing the remake, I want to see them play it, but as their like I left my water in the other room, as their first, and my hair is messed up, whatever, as their first, anyways, I'm gonna go get it. Sorry, I'll be back. Sorry about that. I'm back again. Yeah. And I think that I think that's the same for the Japanese version. Or the Japanese word. I think wan is like well, I think wan it's similar. I think wan is like the Japanese onomatopoeia for like a dog bark. I don't know what the pachi is, but or it might be pachi or achi. Anyways, I'm very excited to I want to see people's reactions to all the Live Alive has some crazy plot beats, I will say. I don't want to spoil anything. I have played the original. I think that was the first game I streamed on ever. Well, I did have one stream where I tried to stream Pokemon White, I think. White 2, and that went poorly. Hey Kev, how are you doing? We were just talking a bit about the Live Alive remake, which I am very excited for. How are you doing, Kev? It's you've got like one more day of finals left, don't you? Almost there. Because I think you said the 24th. Doing pretty good? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. We've been doing some Umineko, and then I had to go get some water, and then I came back and started talking about Live Alive. Trig finals tomorrow at 8 p.m. and then you're done. How are you feeling about that one? Should go fine? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing good. Almost there. You're in the finishing stretches. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. We were talking about the, I have been excited that the, oh good! Yeah, but please, if you, do you have the, if you need to have the screen off, that's quite alright. We were talking about how excited I am that the Live Alive remake came out. Not only because it just looks awesome, but, I want to see a bunch of new people experience Live Alive because that game is wild. I think I played it on stream, yeah, I think that was like the first game I streamed. Well, technically I tried to do a stream of Pokemon White 2, but my, my laptop... See, I have had even worse setups than this. My laptop could not handle it. So I have, but yeah, I'm glad your guys are doing better. But I'm very excited to see... Oh! I thought you had I thought I remembered you said you found it when I was streaming... Oh, I think I was streaming... I think you came in when I was streaming World of Horror, but I think I was streaming it at the same time. Like, it was a congruent stream. You know, something like that. Like, it wasn't the exact stream you came in, but I think I was streaming it at the time. I was streaming it for a pretty good while, because it's not a... It seems like it's a short game, and then it's like, oh, surprise, there's more. And then surprise again, there's more, there's a lot more. Good luck not getting lost. I hear they weren't able to like alleviate the grindy sections at the end, but I mean, I think they made it not as bad. Yeah, World of Horror was it, which I think I only streamed that one time. I don't know if I've streamed that since. I think maybe I streamed it another time. That's funny. But yeah, I'm so happy Live Alive got a remake, because that means more people can suffer through it. And also, I am occasionally a purveyor of the fan fictions, and shockingly, there was no gay cowboy fan fictions, which, to be fair, there is a part, you know, some of the later chapters are much more ripe for angst, but I figured there'd be at least one with frickin' Sundown and Mad Dog, but no, nothing. I have to write it myself, dang it. But yeah, Live Alive is... I think back then, yeah, I know, it's surprising. I think there's a fanfic about Cube. Fanfic or two about Cube, which is good. We love that little robot. What was I saying? I think back then I think there was only like vague whispers about exactly vague whispers about a remake, because I think Square Enix had what's the word, not copyrighted, but like maybe it's copyrighted, I don't know, they got to the rights to the name Live Alive or something like that. Yeah, renewed their copyright, something like that. It kind of sucks, because on the one hand they made this like really good remake that seems to have a lot of soul put into it, and on the other hand, at the exact same time, they are apparently doing Final Fantasy VII NFTs. I wish I was joking. I am sorry if this has to be the way you find out about it, but they're doing something, some shenanigans. Yeah, it's like I think it was like for like a Cloud Strife like figure or something. It was like, and also along with the figure you get, I don't remember how they put it exactly. I can probably, let me look it up. And yeah, I mean it do be a corporation, so I guess I should have been surprised they didn't do this sooner. Final Fantasy VII remake. Yeah. And no, Nexus. Maybe it's not. They said it as something different. Okay, it's, yeah. It'd be digital card collectibles. Yep. Engine announced its partnership with Square Enix, a digital collection of Final Fantasy VII 25th anniversary cards and figures is to be launched. Trading card packs will offer 6 cards for $4 with a redeemable code for an NFT version of a card included in each pack. Yeah, something like that. I don't want to read any further. I don't even like, I've never even, I played 7 for like a very little, I didn't play it for that much. I should have played it more, but I was playing it on my phone and it didn't run very well because it was on my phone, so that is a game I really need to play at some point, though. I say I'm a JRPG gamer and I never played Final Fantasy VII. I think 6 is the most recent one I've played, and I never finished that, but I got pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I just didn't grow up with the what it was on, so never got that chance. It happens. But yeah, it is unfortunate, but freaking Yoko Shimomura freaking kicked it out of the park as always. I have had the remake version of Megalomania stuck in my head as well. But yeah, I don't think I want to play it on stream. I've already watched some people actually play quite a bit of it, of the remake. And I've already played the original, and it actually wasn't too long ago that I played the original. I think I'd just rather watch people play it. See, the problem is that a lot of the times I stream sometimes, but also I want to watch people's streams. I am both the streamer and the simp. The shrimp, sorry, I don't want to get banned off Twitch. Although honestly, me reading aloud the Vaporeon copy pasta, and what else did I do? I listened to frickin' Leon from Dead by Daylight's quote-unquote pain sound effects. So, I'll keep putting. I think anything short of me just showing cock and ball will not get me banned. Anyways, back to inheritance negotiations. On that note. Oh, I've heard. Oh, that's right. Apparently, one of the I think a couple of the like Final Fantasy game, not Dissidia, like what is it, Theorhythm? I think there's a Final Fantasy like a rhythm game called like Final Fantasy Theorhythm, has a Live Alive portion, like reference, level, song. I mean, of course they use Megalomania, I think, because that's like, yeah. I don't want to say, just in case anybody here hasn't, you know, I don't want to spoil too much, because I know people, you know, if they're watching on the VOD or if they're watching now, they're here for Umineko, and they might not have played Live Alive, which they should. Or, you know, watch somebody who's playing it. There's plenty of people playing the remake, which I am very happy about. And, you know, maybe it will get some more people to write gay cowboy fanfic. See, I circled back. But yeah, I think that's... There haven't been too many other, like, Live Alive references, I don't think. Maybe there'll be more now. Because, I'm assuming it sold pretty well. Which is really good. And, I am eagerly awaiting, you know, just bunches of, like, high-profile streamers. I really want to see the, I will admit, I am... What's the word I'm looking for? Easily pleased, but, like... I'll go with easily pleased. In that I do enjoy watching, you know, reactions to certain plot moments. That is how you know that I've enjoyed a game, when I go and I watch other people play it. I don't know. I've always found other people's... I always like that. You know? And I hope I can do the same here. Or, if you like, you can experience it along with me, as I am experiencing this game in its many... I am hoping we are getting past the point where Battler will talk about Booba, because he has talked about it already this stream, which is great. Let's see. So yeah, so right here they're trying to say that so the eldest son, Kraus, is suspected of they're saying that he's like, "Oh, you must have found the 10 tons of gold that he had hidden on the island. You wouldn't possibly be embezzling his funds, right? You definitely should repay us for finding those 10 tons of gold. Very, you know, and we won't look into father's stuff if you do so. When he does pass away and his inheritance has to be taken care of." So it's they're saying pay us some hush money, pretty much.
So,
you're trying to sell me the right to assess father's financial situation for 750 million yen. Yep. Well, and more to come. Yeah, this family is all sorts of fucked up. How impressive. You all certainly have grown. To think that I'm now the one being offered deals. Nii-san, if you accept these terms, the rest of us siblings will leave the investigation of father's assets to you. However, the results of that investigation will be subject to scrutiny. It's only natural, right? We'd be so sad if you managed things so that our 7.5 billion share shrank. We'll avoid complaining as a general rule. Just make sure you do it neat and tidy. As long as you don't try anything that's blatantly obvious, we've got no intention of stirring things up. They're saying, you pay us our hush money, you can do whatever. You can fudge it a little. You can just mess with it a little. You know, we'll look the other way. We want our inheritance quickly too. We don't want to get it all to get drawn out and left hanging. If a complaint is made, who would carry out the follow-up investigation? We don't mind if it's you. This is probably the first and last chance for us siblings to reach a consensus. I believe it won't come to that. Looks like even you can speak up now and then, Rosa. By this point, it's obvious that Kraus wasn't at all trusted as the oldest sibling, so there's no need to go into detail. The formerly tyrannical oldest brother had always abused his privileges and violated the other siblings' shares. Siblings' shares? It was in response to this that the other three, now adults, were finally teaming up and striking back for the first time. Sorry, but there's more. Our fifth condition. This decision must take precedence over father's will. Later on, we don't want some will to appear and make this decision completely irrelevant. Ah, they're saying we don't want you to doctor some will and try to force us out or something, and we don't want our insane father to leave all his money to his witch or something. I see that you're very cautious. Then let me ask, the gold really were found, what would you do? Since you'll be making payments to us for what the gold's worth, the rest of us really don't care if we ever see the gold or not. So yeah, they don't believe in it. You can think of our share as an advance payment. It's good to have dreams, isn't it? You plan to turn this island into a resort, right? You might stumble upon the gold by chance during construction. Ava let out a high-pitched laugh. Speaking of Ava, I still need to watch that series. Although I hear it is quite depressing, but hey, I made it through Madoka Magica. And, what was it? That was... Oh my god, that manga still fucks me up. The, what is the manga's name? I think it starts with a G? It's like, what if, kids had, like, super strong, like, essentially Pokemon, or, like, dragons, but they were just too strong and could kill each other, and were just real fucked up in the head. Yeah, I need to watch Evangelion. Which one is that? It's, does it start with G? Every time I think about that, I can only... There's a death of a queer character, which is very sad. I don't want to spoil it, but it is... It's rough, but considering how it ends, it doesn't end very well for anyone, basically. Yeah, the theme song is, like, always stuck in my head. What is that? It's, my god, I can't remember it right now. I am going to, it starts with a G. I think it starts with a G. I can't. Oh my god, this is gonna bother me. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna look you up. Okay. Evangelion. I think it was one of the inspirations for it. It's very similar. I'm trying to see. I just can't remember. My brain is like... reference by, no? God, I am blanking on it. G? No. What does it start with? Oh my god, I cannot. This is gonna bother me until I figure it out. I apologize. It's... I remember the anime had a really like cutesy opening. I never saw the anime. It didn't. I don't think it went. I think it like ended before the series. Like I think it ended before the manga even concluded. I think it like it didn't get all the way through the story. What is it? God, this is going to bother me until I remember what it is. Oh my god, how... My brain simply cannot... Maggie, I've told you... I feel like I've told you about this. It was the one with the giant hands at the end. I don't want to spoil it, but also... God, I cannot remember. This is going to bother me. Forever. And ever, and ever, and ever, until I remember. Yes. The Earth Hands. No, no, no. Maybe, hold on. No. Shadow Star. But that's not the name of it. It's Shadow Star Narutaru! Why did I think it started with a G? Narutaru. Full name, Mukuro Naru Hoshitama Taru Ko. A roughly corpse of a star, a precious child. Published in the United States as Shadow Star. Why did I not? Yeah. Yeah, no, don't read it. It's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. But didn't. Let's see. And then there was the mecha series Boku Reino. Why did I think there was a G? Which is also, I'm assuming, a deconstruction that is also... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boku Reino. It's described been like Evangelion, but even more depressing. So I have not gotten to that. Yeah, please... There is a lot of shit, fucked up shit that happens in Naruto. I will tell you that. Yeah, Shadow Star, it's I don't know either. I've never really, I don't think I've watched a mecha anime at all, which is funny because the Live Alive, one of the chapters of Live Alive is basically a mecha anime. The frickin' near future chapter has a reference to it's basically just a lot of references because the main character's name is Akira, which that's not a giant mecha anime, but you know, he has psychic powers like Akira, and then Buriki Dio rises out of the lake, apparently like exactly a scene from Mazinger, which I have not watched either. There's a lot of animes I need to watch, but I also just tend to read manga instead. But yeah, what else did this guy make? Ohiro Kito. What else did this guy write? Yeah. Oh. He helped with Neon Genesis Evangelion. Angel Design. Devil Survivor 2. Character design. Okay. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, anyways. Long story short, Shadowstar. Fucked up. And different fucked up from, like, Uzumaki. Because, like, Uzumaki, like, fucked up shit happens, but it's, you know, it's in a horror sense. This is just... fucked kids do fucked up shit, and fucked up shit happens to kids, and... it's not some unseen, unknowing, you know, spiral force. It's other shitheads. I don't know. Anyways, I got way off topic there. How did I even get onto that topic? Oh, I was thinking about Evangelion, and then I was like, well, I haven't watched Evangelion, but I read a manga from somebody who wrote something similar to Evangelion. Was how I somehow got to that. Anyways. Which I haven't read Bokurano, which is apparently Evangelion, but more depressing. So, that's fun. Anywho. Back to a financial class 101. Oh, hold on. Okay, good. I just wanted to check to make sure the captions were still going. Eva let out a high-pitched laugh. Kraus watched but didn't even flinch.
条件に7をつけてもらおう。
Okie dokes, have some nice food. Let me add a seventh condition before I accept.
私以外の兄弟が黄金を発見した場合、
In the situation that any sibling other than myself finds the gold, they will immediately turn it over to me. Okay. Yes, yes, of course. We'll hold on to it for you. Oh, does Kraus actually know that the gold exists? And he's just... Well, I mean, to be fair, better to cover your bases, I suppose, just in case. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I am wearing down a little bit.
Thank you. Yes.
I think I need to drink these slower. I have an issue with how many of these I drink. And you know, it's not, like... I just like the taste. Like, I don't know. This stream sponsored by V8. Anyways, it was a play on words. Oh. A play on words. Of course, the others who were forcing Kraus to pay money for some non-existent gold wouldn't save Kraus his portion if they actually found it. From the beginning, this deal had been nothing more than a threat directed at Kraus. Yeah, I figured as much. But I thought he might be, covering just in case. Regardless of the actual facts, it was still extremely likely that Kraus was embezzling his father's assets. There you go. Thank you. Fun. Brrr. Look at those later. Fun little letters. Yeah, by the way, there's only 17 works in the Alive tag on AO3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of those are from this year. This is the year that I think this was the year that it got announced, because they didn't announce it. They announced it and it was like, oh, by the way, it's coming out in like half a year or something, something ridiculous. They announced it when it was like almost finished, I think. But yeah, before, because I believe I had checked it when I played it myself, and yeah, and then the next most recent one is from April 2021, and then the one before that is from May 2020, February 2020, August 2019, May 2018, April 2018. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place. But, I mean, it is a game that came out in 1994. But I don't know. I expected some more after the remake, but I guess it has only been out, for English since yesterday. I think like 3 or 4 of the fics were written yesterday. So I guess that's a good indication that we're gonna get some interesting new things. But yeah, I'll probably, honestly, I might raid into somebody who's playing Live Alive. Because A, I want to support people who are, you know, playing the remake of one of my favorite games, and B, I want to watch it. Anyways, back to this. Kinzo faced death at last and had his inheritance distributed. Some unpleasant facts would surely come to light that could easily become fatal to Kraus. The others had spotted this weak point and were threatening their brother under the veil of compromise, trying to wring a huge sum of money out of him. However, they had forgotten one thing. Forgotten that their brother's brain moved so swiftly, at least, when it came to cunning and guile, that they'd been forced to band together to combat him. Is he gonna make gold appear on the okay. Or does he actually know the gold's on the island? Or is he gonna try to trick him to thinking that there's gold on the island? There's gold in them there hills. That's the punchline for a very bad joke. What is the joke? It's like, what's a non-binary prospector say? There's gold in them there hills. Something like that. I don't know. While Eva couldn't stop smiling, sure of her victory, Kraus let out a gloating laugh to show how relaxed he was. This all makes for such a touching story. My estrangement from you all has left a deep pain in my heart. Accepting these conditions means we siblings can become friends again. It would please me to no end. I'd be happy to agree to your deal. Rejoice, Rose. We have reached an understanding. Rose's expression dimmed. It was never a good sign when her brother started talking like this. Eve also keenly picked up on this. That's why she was unable to wipe away a sense of unease, even though Kraus had obediently accepted the deal. My, how obedient of you. It's not like you at all, Nissan. What a cruel thing to say. Are you implying I have some ulterior motive? Of course I don't. Of course you do. You kidding me? These jackasses have ulterior motives under their ulterior motives. They've got frickin' Mariana Trench ulterior motives. It's turtles all the way down ulterior motives. They got ulterior motives for days. Wouldn't it be easy if they just said what they thought? Then again, you know. I guess, you know, you can't be quite as open about how terrible you are. I'm just the same as all of you. Just the same as all of you. He seemed to emphasize just that one part. Oh! Is he implying that he thinks they all also have been embezzling? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. The color of Rudolph's face darkened. To him it sounded as though Kraus was saying, I have a plan similar to yours. So Rudolph panicked. Oh, you idiot. He rushed to bring this nearly resolved discussion to a conclusion. Don't panic, that's only gonna make it worse. You really are like your son. You idiot. Then we're good.
じゃあ兄貴
So, Aniki,
ここにサインを
would
も
you
らえ
mind
る
signing here?
今の話を書
This
き出
is
し
a
た
written
俺たちの
contract
誓約書
summarizing the discussion we've just been having.
人数分ある
There's one for each of us.
同じ内容に
Everyone will
全員
sign
が
this for the same contents. Rudolph took 4 written contracts out of his breast pocket that had the details of their deal written on them.
クラウス兄さんの
Seventh condition you propose will, of course, be added right now.
今から安心したってな
Don't worry about that.
兄貴
Aniki,
ペン使う
need a pen? Rudolph took a fountain pen out of his breast pocket and offered it to Kraus. Kraus made as if to accept, but then, with a small laugh, he drew back his hand without taking it and spoke.
実は
Actually,
この取り決め
in
を
order
確か
to
に
ensure
無効
that
する
this
ため
agreement is properly
一点だけ
executed,
修正を
I'd like to
提案
propose
した
an amendment on just one point. Soon as Kraus said that single sentence, all of the siblings felt as though something ominous was creeping up their backs at the same time.
ダメよ
That won't do.
もう決まった
We've
話よ
already decided, haven't we?
黙ってサインを
Just stay quiet and sign it.
エヴァ
Why are you in
何
such a
を焦っ
hurry,
ているの
Eva?
もちろんサイン
Of course I'll sign. I promise the share of the gold going to all of you will be 7.5 billion yen.
親父殿の遺
I
産
also
分配の
promised
時
that when father's
きれいさっぱ
inheritance
り
is
清算する
distributed,
ことも
I will
約束す
cleanly
る
and neatly liquidate it.
だが
However,
一点だけど
there
う
is
しても
one
譲歩
point
して
I
もらい
must
たい部分
simply,
が
I simply must insist that you compromise on. Is it about the gold? Is he trying to like double bluff that he actually he knows about the gold or something?
何の話だよ
What are you talking about?
どの点が気に入らね
What
え
don't you like?
分け前の1割
Oh,
7億5000万円を即納する
oh, what
点
a stinker. Part about promptly paying 10% of your share, 750 million yen.
お前たちの
As you
指摘通り
pointed out,
私の
my
財政
financial
状況は決
situation
して
is
裕
far
福で
from
はない
prosperous.
数々の先行
Well, I can
投資によっ
guarantee
て
that I will collect
未
on
来に
various
必ず回
future
復できると保証
investments.
されない今のこ
I
の
must
時点では
admit that I
火
am
の車
quite
である
poor
こと
at
は
the
認め
present
なければなら
moment.
ない
Like hell you are. You lying sack of shit. He does not want to pay a dime, and he's gonna drag it all over the place. He's gonna make sure they have to wring every last penny out of him.
つまり
In short, I have absolutely no money that I can move around right now. That's not very smart.
私は無能で詳細の嗅覚も鈍い
I do like that, though. He's like, well, you called me this before, so, you know. I am incompetent and my business sense is dull. Oh. Those remarks they made earlier are coming to bite them in the ass, huh?
お前たちの言うところの
Since I am the loser you all claim me to be, I don't have the power to move 750 million yen in just half of a year.
そんなはずはないでしょ
That can't be true.
いい加減な
Are
ことを
you
言って
trying to
この場を
deceive
ごま
us
か
with
す
such a half-baked trick?
遺産分配時
At
に
the time
全
of
て
the
一括
division of
で
the
清算する
inheritance, I will liquidate everything at once.
1割を即納す
Remove
る
the
条件
condition
を
that I
削
must
除
pay
し
you
た
10% in advance.
それが私にサイ
That
ン
is the
させ
only
るための
condition
唯
under
一
which I
の
am
条
willing
件
to sign.
クラウス兄さん
Kraus, that 10% is nothing more than a number to measure your sincerity, isn't it?
本当なら取
All
引の
things being
余地
equal,
もない
you shouldn't have any room to negotiate at all.
そこを100
Doing you a huge favor by offering to let things slide for just 10% in good faith money. Now we've explained that. You rejecting our offer would seriously damage our trust and relationship, right? Hideyoshi had a humble expression on his face and was rubbing his hands together. But his eyes weren't calm at all. Yep, I knew it, even though he's a fun, he's the fun uncle. He's still a capitalist. And I do mean that. He owns capital. And he's a jackass about it. Kraus had already seen through to the shadow in the depths of those eyes. Why are you all in such a rush? Or could it be that you're afraid of something? Rosa, won't you tell me alone? Secretly, so the rest of the siblings can't hear. It's not as though I...
別に私は
Quit it, Aniki. All we're asking is whether you're gonna sign or not. Just forget about making any strange deals or any other suspicious moves. Oh? You say I've no room to negotiate. You're trying to claim that I am in a weak position, which therefore puts us in an unequal relationship. Shivers began to crawl up Rudolph's back. He began to feel himself get overwhelmed by the height of his brother's completely insurmountable wall, and the long shadow that had existed since they were children. Shouldn't deals be made between those on even footings? From my perspective, this deal will help restore the long-lost trust of my younger siblings and deepen the love between us. Bull fucking shit. He doesn't give a shit about that. And we know, he knows it. Everyone here knows it. But he's just spouting it anyways. It's an old problem that's been eating at me, and one I would prefer to resolve as soon as possible. I would be overjoyed if we could resolve it today. Yep. However, it seems like I'm not the only one who'd be quite glad to close this deal quickly. Am I wrong? Kraus stared at each of his siblings. They avoided his gaze with animal-like instinct. Only Hideyoshi was slow in avoiding it. So he was caught by Kraus's gaze. Hideyoshi-san, I hear your company has been doing extremely well lately. At a brisk pace it went public, and both its track record and its stock prices have soared. Yep, he's gonna accuse the others of doing what he's been doing, huh? Or threaten him some other way. I am truly jealous.
うちの人の話は関係ないでしょ
We aren't here to talk about my husband. However, it is unfortunate you have neglected your stockholders. It's even more unfortunate that you were unable to solidify your base when you became stock-listed. Before you realized it, some bad-natured colleagues of yours had bought up a huge share of your company's stock, right? How could you know about that? Same way you know about me. If it's possible to collect evidence proving that no one would offer a loan to me, then it's possible for me to collect evidence on you. Is it really so unexpected as that? Kraus grinned broadly. In contrast, Hideyoshi's face was rapidly turning pale. Hideyoshi's company was a restaurant chain management company that he'd started from nothing. Thanks to Hideyoshi's management efforts, the company had achieved success repeatedly, expanding its range, and a petition to make it a stock-listed company had recently succeeded. The greatest advantage of being in the stockholding system is that you can sell stock certificates and gain a large amount of financing. That amount tends to be far greater than a business's normal profits. So, this is an extremely effective way to gather massive funds to expand a business even further. However, in exchange for financing the company, the stockholders gain certain rights. Given rights that allow them to observe and guide the company they've invested in, leading to profits even greater than their original investments. This right is guaranteed to the stockholders, and they sometimes use it to dismiss ineffectual management. The right allows them to keep an eye on management and prevent the money they've invested in the company from going to waste. However, if they use it forcibly, they can eject the former management and take over the company. Welcome back, Kev. It's been stonks. The older siblings got some dirt on everybody else, of course, because they're all shady sons of bitches. And, you know. After all, dismissing management and nominating new management are powers held by the general body of all shareholders. That power is determined by the majority decision of the stockholders, and people who hold more stock get to cast more votes. In other words, if some person or group holds a majority of the stock, then they can freely chase out the old management and make the president anyone they'd like. If they want, it's also possible for them to make themselves president. Most companies take various defensive measures to stop malicious people from buying up their stock and threatening their position, like ensuring that lots of stock is bought up by those close to them, such as company employees. However, Hideyoshi's company had only recently become stock-listed, and he hadn't had time to strengthen those defensive measures. Or maybe Hideyoshi was so engrossed in the management of his company that he couldn't properly understand the dangers of being stock-listed. Yep. Welcome to... yeah, basically. It's hard to say whether he should be viewed as a kind-hearted manager immersed in the world of management, or a foolish manager who had his feet swept out from under him. In other words, there existed some people who wouldn't let him get away with that naivety unscathed. Naivety. They began repeatedly buying up stock in Hideyoshi's company, rapidly gaining such strength that they couldn't be ignored. They then sent anonymous documents to the shareholders in an attempt to gain control of a majority. The documents read, "Current management continues to make pointless investments and it is ignoring the needs of the stockholders." Oh, Mr. Krause. Wow, you're even more of a jackass than I thought. Yeah, that was definitely him. Getting some blackmail on his brother-in-law. Let us force the current management to retire, cut the current wasted investments, and let this company be born again as the one that gives more back to the stockholders. It's very difficult to make the actual state of a company's management known. The fruits of Hideyoshi's sleepless nights and constant concern for his company were cruelly distorted, and he lost the trust of his stockholders. Thanks to these efforts, this group had almost collected a majority of the company's stock. At that point, even Hideyoshi noticed and started to buy back the stocks. The stockholders realized that the company was undergoing an acquisition maneuver. Each demanded a ridiculous price for the shares that Hideyoshi was trying to buy back. They continually tortured Hideyoshi, who had no leeway in the negotiation of the price. One of the certainties of capitalism is that the price will rise when two parties vie for the same thing. And one of the certainties of democracy is that the majority controls everything. So in the end, whoever manages to buy up the most stock wins. Put another way, whoever has the most money wins. Unless Hideyoshi could obtain a large sum of money at this critical time, he could easily lose all he had built but so far. What is therefore? Why is it capitalized completely? More than anything else. Okay, this is very dramatic. He wanted a lot of money right now. Why is it all in caps? He couldn't wait. Everybody else needs money a lot. And they tried to threaten the older brother to get it. He couldn't wait for the division of Kinzo's inheritance, since no one knew when he would die.
And you,
Rudolph, have been in quite a lot of trouble lately too, haven't you? You always hear people say it's terrifying overseas, but it seems it really is true. American trials are settled quite emotionally. They never hand down generous judgments to foreigners. Weren't you advised by your lawyer that making a settlement with the other party would be more economical in the long run?
何の話?
What's this all about?
まあ
Well, it's just some trouble from work.
大したことじゃない
No big deal.
金で切りのつけた
Nothing you can't settle with money. Yeah. Money makes the world go round. Kyrie immediately guessed the meaning behind the subtle expression on Rudolph's face. Her husband had gotten wrapped up in some kind of trouble without her knowledge, and had been worrying over it alone. That's right. In this world, anything can be settled with money. After all, it can even buy back the broken bonds between siblings. America is very fussy about the violation of rights. With money, anything can be settled. Oh, was he doing some shady shit? Was he like... Was he not paying his workers good? Long live capitalism. Yeah, that hurt saying. Though rumor has it that the settlement money could be as high as several $1 million. Rudolph had been building a large amount of wealth with a certain type of niche industry. However, a niche is a niche. Definitely wasn't a business exposed to the light of day. An American corporate giant was trying to accuse Rudolph's company of violating their rights. For various reasons, it was thought that victory for Rudolph in this trial would be extremely unlikely, and he was being forced into an all-out surrender. Oh, so he was violating rights. But even so, there was no way for this to be resolved. There was a way for this to be resolved with money. If he could just pay that money, it might still be painful, but he'd be able to pick himself back up. But if he didn't pay, he'd lose everything. Therefore, more than anything else, he wanted a lot of money right now. I can't take it like seriously when it's like it's trying to be dramatic, I guess, with the caps, but like he wanted a lot of money right now. Like I don't. Alright, Rosa, what have you gotten yourself into? Rosa, you're a good and noble little sister. You wouldn't get yourself involved in a dangerous money game. However, your soft-hearted nature has brought you trouble, hasn't it? Yeah, it definitely isn't. In my opinion, becoming a co-signer for anything isn't something one should enter into lightly. That's none of your business, Kraus-Nissan. Rosa uncharacteristically laid bare her emotions and yelled. After all, no one was supposed to know that. As Kraus watched, he let slip a muffled laugh. Without exception, every one of them, more than anything else, wanted a lot of money right now. In other words, the situation had been reversed. After all, the person the younger siblings were threatening was the only one who had no urgent need for a large sum of money. The other three, however, wanted a lot of money quickly, no matter the cost. In other words, the longer it took to establish this deal, the better position Kraus would be in. Kraus was extremely sly. He had known of their Achilles' heel from the beginning. Even so, he had not been certain. Therefore, he'd hidden his knowledge until the very end, striking back only after analyzing their attitudes. These other guys, they don't have any good poker faces. Like, come on, guys. You got to the top of the business world Acting like that? Sheesh. And I mean, come on, Rosa, you saw it happen to the other two. How did you not expect him to have some dirt on you?
If it were possible, I would like nothing more than to raise some money for my adorable siblings in their time of need. But unfortunately, I have nothing on hand. If you know any sponsors that might be able to raise a whole 750 million, I suggest you try there first.
Cross's elated words were so obviously detached from what he actually felt. The other siblings could do nothing more than listen, grinding their teeth. They could think of a sponsor that convenient, they wouldn't have kept up this charade. They had entered this huge battle specifically because they had exhausted all other options.
However, if you do insist on relying on your big brother, I wouldn't mind using my influence to help you find such a sponsor. Oh wait, I do believe you said that I have no influence. Well then, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you.
Cross's low, gloating laugh began to fill the parlor. The younger siblings, who had been driving the oldest brother into a corner until a moment ago, could do nothing more than grimace and grind their teeth.
Eva.
Don't make me laugh. As if I'd ever put myself in your debt. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh! If we relied on you, how exactly would you help us?
I told you, didn't I? All I can do is find other sponsors for you. Of course, I will negotiate for the highest interest rate possible. Damn you. Taking advantage of us.
Well, you were trying to do the same. Honey, please calm down. Oh.
I am calm. I'm extremely cool.
You're not. You bastard. Kiria grabbed her husband's hand. But that action made him feel even more pitiful, so Rudolph shook it off. Kraus laughed as though watching something highly amusing.
In times like these, it certainly would be nice to find Father's hidden gold. If you did, you could split it up into 2.5 billion yen portions right now.
Yeah, Kraus did deserve to be taken advantage of. He's a shithead. I'm hoping that they...
How sad, how very sad. How extremely, totally, truly, hopelessly sad.
He's so genuine.
Tonight, let's all drink together as we solve the riddle of Beatrice's epitaph and discover the location of Father's hidden gold. If we four friendly siblings work together, there is surely no puzzle we can't solve.
What a jackass. No wonder Jessica hates his guts. I would too.
Quite an entertaining scheme.
Oh, now what do I do with Kinzo? Because I think I gave the Kinzo voice to...
Quite an entertaining scheme. Well then, what are the conditions they've attached?
Well...
Canon.
Oh, that's... Oh, he was listening in. Oh. Whether or not Kraus-sama actually discovers the gold, he'll pay Eva-sama, Rudolph-sama, and Rosa-sama a total of 7.5 billion yen for their shares. However, 10% of that will be paid before March.
Gross, you dunce. You think he would have have his feet swept out from under him by his younger siblings. How truly amusing. But it sounds as though they tripped when going in for the kill, yes?
Yes. Krause-sama exposed the fact that Eva-sama and the younger siblings all have an urgent need to get money.
Is there even any need to expose such obvious facts? That irresolute, incompetent man. What are they doing now?
That conversation has been put on hold for the time being. Now Beatrice-sama's epitaph is being discussed.
So, they're trying to solve the riddle and find out where my gold is hidden.
Yes. Kinzo set down his spectacles and snorted.
Will the miracle be fulfilled first? Or will those fools expose the gold first? What a show this will be! The very moment those fools solve my puzzle, I will suffer utter defeat.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing a lot of black magic shit. He drinks, like, weird fucking concoctions, so I wouldn't be surprised if... He's basically done that.
They can suck my corpse down to the last fragment of bone. Greed of fools allow great magic to bring forth a miracle.
I don't know what voice I'm giving this guy. I'm trying to go with the voice that he has, but I don't know if I can... I don't know how well that translates over to English.
And yet, the fulfillment of the miracle comes first. It comes first. Beatrice will be resurrected again. The smile I've been chasing half my life will be restored. Oh, Beatrice! Soon will come the sacred night when you shall bet upon a miracle, and the game of demons shall begin.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I will surely prove triumphant and survive.
Oh, is he sacrificing his entire family to, like, see Beatrice again or something? In some kind of, like, blood ritual? Yeah. Okay, your kids I understand, kind of. But their kids are just kids. Come on now.
I'll let you have the lives of all those others. I don't need wealth or honor or assets or gold or anything. All I want is to see her smile one last time.
Yeah, this guy's been going on like this for a while. Last time he was like this too. He really doesn't care about anything but Beatrice. He literally wants to sacrifice his family for it. And he really does not think highly of anybody in his family. Doesn't sound like he's doing good, though. Kinzo choked, apparently in great pain. Kanan got closer and tried to pat his master's back, but Kinzo motioned for him to stop.
Do you know why I went to the trouble of exposing the hidden location of the gold in a place that everyone can see?
Yeah.
No. It's because magical power is determined by risk. The number of people who try to discover Beatrice's gold is great, and the danger of them succeeding is great as well. And the power of magic will bring about a grand miracle if we succeed despite the odds. In other words, magic is a game.
Yeah, it's called Magic the Gathering. I've never played it.
It is not the case that the one who performs the best becomes the victor. Victor performs the best because he has been granted magic. Do you see? It's similar to how the miracle of life can be granted only after winning against the divine odds of several 100,000,000 to 1.
Ah, yeah. I haven't really played. Well, I guess I played. Well, I've never played any like competitive card games. I don't really play competitive stuff.
Is this a little difficult for you?
My apologies.
That's fine. It all comes down to this.
Okay, maybe he's a bit more understanding with his servants than we've seen. Maybe he doesn't just trust one servant and is a jackass to all the others. Oh yeah, freaking... I've already forgotten what the name of it is. Sentinels. Sentinels of the Multiverse. That's a really good game. That one's fun. Oh, hold on. I have to rearrange my window layers. Yeah. But getting all the... I didn't end up getting like all the packs, and it costs a lot. Like the base game costs like $20, and getting extra stuff, it's just a lot. I probably shouldn't have done it, but eh. It's a neat game.
That would give all that I have built up to the one who solves the mystery of Beatrice's epitaph. Wealth, honor, gold, the inheritance of the Ushiromia family, everything that I have established. My children certainly aren't the ones with the right to attempt to solve this riddle. The one who solves the riddle will have the right to gain everything, even you.
Oh, hey. Well, that's kind of nice. Yes. However, I couldn't possibly understand such a difficult riddle.
Of course, I made it difficult, but you must try to solve it as well. It will form the seed that summons the miracle of my magic. If everyone attempts it and everyone fails, that will be that. However, if the miracles come together and give birth to magical power, it will happen. Beatrice will revive. That is why you must attempt it too. Everyone must attempt it. In doing so, it will give strength to my magic.
My Kinzo voice keeps changing. I don't know what to give him, honestly.
Do you understand?
Yes. I will try. For a long while, Kinzo repeatedly muttered to himself, agitated and clutching at his head. I hope this old man dies so I don't have to voice him. Kenan stayed where he was, alert and unmoving, until he was given the next order from his master. Kinzo eventually realized this.
Very well. Leave me. Here's a bag of sweets on the liquor cabinet. You can take some with you as a reward.
Oh, that's kind. I'm fine. After all, I am furniture.
So furniture doesn't eat sweets? Well, I suppose it stands to reason. In that case, leave me.
Yes. Excuse me. Yeah, Kenan keeps referring to himself as furniture, himself and the servants as just furniture. It's very odd. And, is indicative of probably not high self-esteem. No. Kenan is like 16, by the way. He's just going through his edgy teenager phase still. Yeah. Kennen bowed and left the study. As the door closed, a heavy locking noise sounded out. And now are we going to see what's been going on at the beach? But it was not the sound of Ken unlocking the door. It was the door locking automatically. No one could enter without Kinzo's permission, and once they left, they could not enter again. It was a mechanism that Kinzo, unable to trust his blood relatives, had created to seal himself up in his own study and isolate himself from the outside world. He was already unable to trust anyone accepting, not the children who shared this blood, but those servants who called themselves furniture. Nanjo-sama, how are you feeling? Genji-san. Oh, it's just there's no place for me to be anymore. With a bitter laugh, Nanja turned to face the door to the parlor. The look was apparently enough to tell Genji what Nanja wanted to say. For the most part, Genji also understood the family's situation. Must have made him want to frown, knowing that right now in the lounge, the master he served was being discussed so disrespectfully. But it would have been very difficult to gather that from his indifferent expression. Still, I don't understand. Why did Kinzo-san have something so provocative written, I wonder? Oh dear. Nanja looked at the portrait of Beatrice. No, he actually directed his gaze beneath the portrait, at the plate with the epitaph. Well, we finally get to read this, so we can try to figure out this riddle. I do not presume to understand the master's thoughts. However, I'm sure he had a deep reason for doing so. I think he just wanted to fuck with you guys. Since long ago, when Kinzo-san played chess, he would always prepare his moves according to some far-reaching judgment. Yes, sometimes even to make moves I couldn't understand. For an average person like me, it was impossible to see through to whatever it was he was planning. Sometimes I wonder if this might be some kind of will in the master's eyes. Perhaps he wishes to hand over his wealth and title to the one who can understand it. So, thinking he may have wanted the four siblings to work together and solve the riddle, before some outsider like myself solved it? Kinzo-sama may speak of his children in insulting terms. Perhaps he also wants them to repair their relationship. Yeah, that's not going so great. Well, I mean, I guess three of them kind of, banded together to try to gang up on the older sibling. Yeah. Certainly would be heartwarming if, as Nanjo had suggested, this epitaph had been made to repair the siblings' relationship. However, both Nanjo and Genji knew that nothing could be more impossible than this. They'd known Kinzo longer than anyone, and Kinzo trusted them more than his own relatives. Which, knowing his own relatives, makes sense. Although, Rosa just gets the rough end of it. But even they could not guess at his true motives. The master already says that everyone has the right to try and solve the riddle, even if they aren't a member of his family. What about you, Dr. Nanjo? Oh no, that's a little too difficult to puzzle for this senile old man. Actually, I once wrote this epitaph down on my notebook. Night after night, I would try to solve it before going to sleep. But it really is hard. It looks like we might have some free time to relax and consider it before someone comes to get us. Yeah. But what I'm thinking is, so this game was originally in Japanese, right? So that, how would they translate that? Maybe that's the reason they haven't been showing it, is because they can't really translate it. Because there's like some wordplay involved in the solving of the riddle that can't make sense in English. What do you say, Genji-san? Oh, well, maybe not. I am nothing more than furniture in service to the master. Golden assets are unnecessary to me. My, you're very modest. I imagine that's why Kinzo-san trusts you so much. If so, I am honored. Okay, are we gonna... As Nanjo lightly laughed in response, he once again looked at the epitaph. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're finally gonna get it. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. You seek the Golden Land. Follow its path downstream in search of the key. The epitaph on the portrait called My Beloved Witch Beatrice goes as follows. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the Golden Land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. Isn't, I feel like there's a geographical term for like a key in like an islet or an islet? It's something? And I'm assuming they've thought of that. Isn't there like a key, like, isn't a key like a term that's like used in like oceans and rivers and like something like that? I think. As you travel down it, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore the two will tell you of. The two. So two of something, but it has to be two that are, you know, two of something that are guaranteed to stay there for a long time, I'm assuming. So it's probably not, I don't know. There sleeps the key to the Golden Land. The one who obtains the key must then travel to the Golden Land in accordance with these rules. The first twilight, offer the 6 chosen by the key as sacrifices. The second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. Is that 2 similar to the 2 that it told? On the third twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. On the fourth twilight, gouge the head and kill. Maybe it has something to do with the painting? Something hidden in the head of the painting? On the fifth twilight, gouge the chest and kill. I'm assuming it doesn't literally mean kill someone. Maybe it's referring to, like... I don't know. On the sixth twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. Seventh twilight, gouge the knee and kill. The eighth twilight, gouge the leg and kill. The ninth twilight, the witch shall revive and none shall be left alive. On the 10th twilight, at journey's end, you shall attain the power of the Golden Land's treasures, once and for the last time. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. One shall be the resurrection of all the dead souls. One shall be the resurrection of the love that was lost. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. One shall be to put the witch to sleep for all time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved witch, Beatrice. So the up to 12 makes me think of like a clock. Like maybe it's something about the hands of a clock? That's just, yeah, look, that's just my first guess, but look at that. And that is, what, that's 3 in the evening? Yeah, I can read analog clocks. We're finally getting into the mystery of it. Silverfish. Does silverfish have anything? I know they're in Minecraft. And they exist in real life. But they're not really a fish, are they? They're like a bug, aren't they? Do they swim in water? Oh, thank God. I was so worried that there was going to be, like, bathing suit, and Battler was going to say something terrible. So, on the 12th twilight, the journey ends, and you reach the Golden Land. You really are diligent, Maria. Did a good job writing all this down. That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking, so... like on a mountain. Oh, mountains and stuff. So maybe it's more of a... river of snow or something, rather than like a river of water. Because I think he said something about silverfish in the river. Ooh. I forget a lot, so I always write things down. Haha, I just don't. And then I forget it. Like a smart person. Mama told me to. There was a notebook inside the handbag Maria was always carrying around, and Beatrice's epitaph was copied onto it. Thanks to that, we were all able to challenge the puzzle of the epitaph while walking down this beach. Jessica and the rest had already tried to solve it several times, and had already gotten bored with it. However, since this was a first for me... Oh, that's right, because it was introduced in the 6 years when he was gone. I was so excited I couldn't stop. It really tickled my sense of adventure. Let's start with the first line. Behold this... Oh, sweet fish, not silverfish. Why did I think sweet fish? Or silverfish. Sweet Fish River, running through my beloved hometown. Yep. See? Now, that threw me off, huh? Yeah, it doesn't help if I just forget lines of the riddle. That definitely doesn't help in solving it. Sweet Fish River. And I feel like, with the beloved hometown thing, this man has no... I don't think he has a beloved hometown. I think this means something else. I think it's... That's gotta be like a, It's gonna mean something else. Where was grandfather's hometown again? I don't think it... Yeah, I don't think that's... I heard that before the war, the Ushiromiya family had a mansion near Odawara. Which makes you want to know which Sweetfish River flows through Odawara, right? Yeah, because that river would be the starting place. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? But I don't think it's quite that literal, Battler. But there's no fault in starting at the most literal sense. Anyone searching for the Golden Land would head down to that and search for the key. What's this river in Odawara? I'm guessing there is no river. And there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Does it have sweet fish swimming in it? If you're looking for sweet fish in Odawara, it'd have to be Hayakawa. Oh. It's famous for its mountain stream fishing. Oh. Well, I wasn't... Oh, I hate fish. Mario, you'll understand when you get a bit older. Lick, 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 salty roasted sweet fish. Don't tell me this is an innuendo somehow. Yummy! Even though we just ate, I'm getting hungry again. Okay, it's just Battler being hungry. Good. He can be dumb and hungry. Just not dumb and horny, please. Shall I bring you a biscuit? Battler? Huh? Oh, sorry. That's not what I meant. Don't mind it. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent. I don't know. I think they can be good. Shen and Chen was faithfully keeping us company since she didn't have any afternoon chores for a while. I would have thought that, since she's a servant, accompanying us would force her to take care of us and tire out, but that didn't seem to be the case for her. That's good. On the contrary, she seemed to be enjoy joining in on a conversation with people close to her age. Blah, 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 blah. When I asked, I heard that she was the sort of worker whose room and board were supplied by her employer. So normally the only person close to her in age was Jessica. Yeah, I can imagine how that might be pretty dull. Damn, get her ass, apparently. Okay, so I get that the sweet fish-filled river near Odawara is Hayakawa. In that case, we've got to go down it. Do you find anything if you head down Hayakawa River? If you follow it downstream, you'll arrive at the ocean. Of course, you reach the mouth of the river. The third line of the epitaph was, as you travel down it, you will see a village. Always since long ago, the mouths of rivers have been key points in transportation, and large cities tend to be built there. Battler, I think everybody's probably already tried this, but you know what? Go for it. That'd be the next checkpoint. That's a pretty good theory. Just like you guessed, there's an old city there that was very prosperous in ancient times. That's where Odawara Castle is. I think I might have gone to Odawara Castle on a field trip once. It really was a wonderful castle. Yeah, I also went there. Even though I live in a just Western-style house, it's true that Japanese people feel calmer with a Japanese layout. What? That, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be kind of funny if Battler is the one to figure it out just because he goes with the most obvious answers. Ooh, castles are boring. Theme parks are better. Ooh. I see, okay. If we find the gold, the great Battler Sama will generously reserve a whole theme park for a day and let you play in it. Still, Odawara Castle, huh? The hidden gold of Odawara Castle. Oh, it's actually starting to sound pretty good. Well, we figured that much 2 years ago. Yeah, I figured it. I figured as well. The village down the river where the sweet fish swim in Odawara. We figured it was probably somewhere near Odawara Castle. The problem is the next line. Okay, let's see where Battler's strange reasoning can take him. Jessica grinned broadly. She seemed to be implying that she would have solved this puzzle long ago if it was that easy. Damn it. I'll definitely find it and keep it all for myself. The fourth line. In that village, look for the shore the two will tell you of. Two, I'm assuming two kind of landmarks there or something? I don't know what it means by the two, but anyway, the shore. What does it mean by the shore? No way. Is there any place near with a shore or Kishi in its name? I've heard there's a place called Sogakishi in Odawara. What? Eh? Wow, you sure know a lot about it. What could that mean? Shannon-chan, are you trying to solve the riddle and get the gold too? That makes us rivals. It's not like I'm interested in gold or anything, Baka. It's just that George-sama told me about it before. Yep, so they already got to that.
2年前の私たちも同じ
Yeah.
推理に行き着いたってわ
That's
けさ
because we reached the same conclusion 2 years ago.
わざわざ地図
We
を
even went to
広
the
げて
trouble
調
of
べ
laying
た
out a
んだ
map
ぜ
and looking it up.
小田原城
It
の
was about
北
5
に5キ
kilometers
ロ
to
く
the
らいだっ
north
た
of
かな。
Odawara.
そこには
We
確か
definitely
に
found a place
曽
called
我岸という
Sogakishi
地名
there.
があるよ。でも
However,
そこか
after
らが
that
わ
we
から
get
ないんだ。
stuck.
次の5行目
The
には
fifth line doesn't say where
そ
the
の土
key
地
is
の
hidden
どこ
in
に
that
鍵がある。
place.
マリアちゃん
Maria-chan, could you
読んで
read
く
it
れ
for
るかい
us? Oh,
そこに
there sleeps
黄
the
金鏡への鍵が
key to the
眠る
golden land. Oh, I could read it.
曽我岸ったって広いだろう
Sogakishi
し
is probably large, and there wasn't ever any house built there by the Ushiromiya family. Well, then you gotta go off the 2 thing. Maybe, what's, there's gotta be like some kind of like double landmark there or something, or... Cause you got the Sorakishi thing from, Maria is, I think she's like 8? Does it say ages in this? Look at her! I think she's 8? I don't remember though. Still makes me laugh. And there wasn't ever any house built there by the Ushiromiya family.
その広大な
Not much we can do to find a
土地
key
の
in
どこ
such a
かに
vast area
納
without
品
any
取って
hints.
んじゃこいつは
確かにな。
Alright.
鍵が手に入らない
And
こと
without the
な
key, we can't advance to the
その
next
先
line.
ジョージ兄貴
George Aniki, what kind of place is
曽我っての
Sogakishi?
はどんなとこなんだ？
さあね
Let's see.
行ったことはな
I've
いか
never
らわ
been
から
there,
ない
so I
け
don't
ど
really know, but according to the
地
map,
図に
it's
よ
in
る
the
と
mountains.
確か浅間山
Pretty
の
sure it was
山
at the
麓み
base
た
of
いだった
Mount
ね
Asama.
うーん。
Maybe, yeah.
なんだかパッ
Something
とし
doesn't
ねえ
feel
な
right.
宝のありかを隠した
You'd
謎
expect
って
a
の
real
は
point in the way to hidden gold to
も
be
っ
a bit more
と
exact.
どうも曽我
I
岸
get the
っての
feeling that
が
even
そ
the
もそも
part
間
about
違いって気が
Sogakishi
す
was
る
a
ぜ。
mistake.
私は曽
Well,
我
I
岸を
think it
疑っ
could
てる
be
ぜ
Sogakishi. Could be talking about some house that grandfather lived in when he was a kid that we don't know about.
1行目に
After all, the first line mentioned his beloved hometown.
ってシャノンはじいさま
Shannon,
に
you
よく
served
酒とか連れさ
grandfather
れた
alcohol
ろ
and stuff lots of times, right?
昔話とか聞
Hasn't
か
he
さ
ever
れたこ
talked
と
to
ない
you
の
about
か
his past?
親方様は昔の話
I
は
have to
ほ
go
と
pee.
んどさ
I
れ
will
ま
be
せん
right back. That's the problem with me being hydrated. It's terrible. What's up, little man? You wanna chill here or what? What's up, little guy? Hi. Good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. What do we know about the island thus far? What have we seen of the island? We know there was a shrine that got destroyed within the last year by lightning or something. Well, was it within the last year? It was within 6 years, but I think it was the last year, because I think oh, I completely forgot about the vibes, honestly. I have not checked my vibes in a while. Ah, okay. Wonderful. Unfortunate. But yeah. Because I'm thinking... Because they say it's hidden somewhere on the island, right? They wouldn't have the first parts of it not relate to the island, right? I don't know. I guess this will be something we figure out as we go, huh? I feel like we don't have enough hints quite yet to figure out this interesting puzzle. And, judging by how they said, oh, shore, obviously Sora Kishi, because Kishi is shore or something like that. I'm thinking there might be a bit of a language nuance that might make it difficult. The master almost never speaks of the past. However, he talks of the Great Kanto earthquake as though it was someone else's story. So he may have been living far away from the Kanto area. The Ushiromiya family may have been living in Odawara. Not all of the branch families were. Grandfather often called himself a part of a branch family, at least connected to the successor. That means that, you're back at square one. You don't know where his hometown would be at all. Beloved hometown might not be even Odawara at all, yep. I've never heard anything about grandfather's hometown, and I doubt he'd actually tell me if I asked. The so-called beloved hometown isn't referring to the Ushiromiya family roots, then the Odawara theory is wrong from the beginning. Of course, this doesn't completely remove the possibility that it was Soga Kishi. For example, perhaps he moved in Odawara when he was very young, but then moved far away later. Oh, I don't understand what you're all talking about. Oh. Maria had been completely left out of the conversation, and she now sat puffing out her cheeks in boredom. So basically, if we can't even agree on the starting point for this dice game of gold, we're totally stuck. But wait, after the first 5 lines, the thing we end up finding is a key, right? Is it is it a key maybe to a clock? Because the way and maybe the parts that it's telling you to gouge, maybe that's, you have to slide it to the time and then a compartment will open up where the head is or whatever, gouge the head, and then maybe it goes down or something? I'm not sure. This is interesting. You know, find out there's a key, right? If you don't have a key, it's always possible to bust through a door. Can't we just skip the first 5 lines and start figuring out the rest? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Oh well, we're just wasting time anyway. Let's hear the rest of Batwer's reasoning. This terrible, terrible reasoning.
でも
But
その
in the
先
next
から
part,
は
it gets dark
急に
real
物騒
really
になるんですよ
fast.
ね。
Shen and Chen frowned slightly. Oh, hold on. After looking back at Maria's notebook to recall what was written there, yeah, I was forced to agree. So wait. It says the first 6,
第一の番に
first chosen by the key as sacrifices. That could be the first 6 hours of the clock. And then
いきなり物騒になる
sure does get horrible quickly.
第二
And
の
then
番
on
に
the
は
second twilight,
寄り
tear
添う
apart the
二
two
人
who
を
are
引き
close.
裂けときたの
Maybe that means like the next 2. And then that would leave. So that would go. Well, no, that would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then the 2 that are close. It just seems like it's like a clock head. And I mean, this seems kind of obvious. Especially given that they have a lot of... They keep showing a clock, which I mean, you know, they keep showing it to show the time, but they could just have the time advance in a regular manner. You know, say what time it is rather than having it advance on a, you know, 12-pointed clock or 12 whatever clock. So I feel like it has to do with some clock. Maybe I'm... But this doesn't... Because then it says next,
恋仲を破談させるのか
make them break off their loving relationship? Maybe that means that you... How would you get rid of the first 6 numbers on a clock, though? Like, how it...
文字通り引
What
き
does
裂
it
くとい
mean
う
to
意
literally
味な
tear
の
them
か
apart? Because I'm thinking maybe the 2 that are close are the number hand and the hour hand, and maybe you have to pull one of them off or something? I'm not sure.
わかりかねるけど
I don't know, but either way, it's pretty
気持ちの
disgusting.
悪い話だぜ
その第二の番の解釈を別にしても
Yeah,
第一の番に6人
I don't think it's literally murder 6 people. I don't think that's it. I'm thinking it's something with the clock, but I still can't get that first part of it. Even if we set aside that second line aside and mention 6 people for the first twilight,
第4の番
and
から第
5
8
people
の
for the
番までで
fourth
5人
through 8 twilights.
少なく見積もっても
So at least 11
11人
people
は
must be
生贄にされ
sacrificed.
なきゃならない
Oh, their sacrifices to revive Beatrice.
なるほど
I see,
魔女
sacrifices
復
to
活
restore
のた
the
めの
witch.
そういう解釈にもなる
Yeah, that's what it'd mean.
その結果
Near the end, the witch will be
第
revived
9
on the
の番に
ninth
魔女が蘇
twilight.
って最後は
That last part is guaranteed.
第9の晩に魔
On the
女は
ninth
蘇
twilight,
り
the witch shall revive, and
誰
none
も
shall
生
be
き
left
残りは
alive.
しない。結局は
So
み
everyone
ん
will
な死
die
ん
in
で
the
しまい
end.
ます。
それでようやく
And after that, the 10th
次の
twilight is the
第
goal
10の番にみ
line.
んな死んじまう
Not
の
sure
に
how you're supposed to reach the
黄金
golden
塔へ
land
行
if
けるだろう
everyone's dead by
って言
then.
われても困ったもんだぜ
鍵を手に
Depending
旅
on
に
how
出
you
た当人
interpret
も
it, the traveler who holds the
生き
key
残れ
may
な
or
いに
not,
含める
may
の
or
か
may
どうか
not be
は
included
解
in the
釈
none
の分
shall
かれ
be
るとこ
left
ろだ
alive
ね
part. Hmm.
しかしよ
At the end, there's
最後
something
の
pretty
頃には
interesting.
ゴールした後
After reaching the goal,
魔女からもらえる
which
4
gives
つ
out
の
4
宝の
treasures.
1つは
and
全て
shall
の
be all the
問題
gold.
は次だ
Problem is the next one.
全ての死者
Says
の
the dead
魂を
souls will be
蘇ら
resurrected,
せ
right?
みんな死んじまった
Doesn't that sound it means like everyone who died in the earlier lines?
それを言われ
If
れ
you
ば
put it like that, then the part about reviving lost
失っ
love
た第2の晩の
might refer to the
寄り
pair
添いし
torn
2
apart
人
on
を
the
引き
second
裂け
twilight.
にかけているようにも見えますね。
I feel like this has to do something with a clock, but I still can't get the first part of it. Maybe the first, And then the gouge part is very interesting. Why is it right up? I am trying to stream. Go away, son.
そ そうだね。
That's right.
そして
And the fourth one refers to the ninth twilight.
第9の晩に蘇った
Fourth treasure is
魔
putting
女
the witch revived on
4
the
つ目の
ninth
宝
twilight
が
to sleep.
再び眠りにつかせている。
If we put a happy spin on all this, it'll be hectic with people dying and breaking up all over the place, but it'll all be made right in the end. See? Look at Maggie, or look, Cake. It's all gonna be all right in the end. I'm sure. Oh, I probably should have looked up the content warning for this game, because I'm pretty sure it has a lot, probably. But that could be spoilers. But I don't maybe not. The awakened witch will sleep again, and everything will be like it was at the start, except with a huge pile of gold. The witch must be pretty busy, with all the killing, reviving, breaking up, and reuniting people. I would assume so too. I mean, we've got frickin' just a content warning for Battler in general, just talking about booba all the time. Not to mention waking up and sleeping. Yeesh. Just when the tale of the hidden gold was getting interesting, it all gets pretty dubious once the witch starts showing up. Too true. I laughed along with Jessica. After all, the idea of a witch was just too ridiculous. Of course, once we started laughing like that, Maria, who believed in the witch, got angry. Oh, witch is incredible. She can do anything with magic. Even kill. Kill. Even bring back to life. Even give love, even take it. She can fly in the sky, become invisible, can make gold and bread out of nothing. Jesus? Is Jesus a witch? Discuss. Discuss in chat. Is Jesus a witch or not? I mean, he wasn't burned at the stake, but he was staked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, she already forgot about the cookies. She's so mad about us badmouthing the witch. Ooh. Dang. My bad. We were just joking. Jessica apologized, sticking out her tongue, but Maria didn't accept it. She grabbed her notebook back out of my hands and, opening to some other pages, tried to prove that the witch existed. Those pages had colorful drawings of witches on them, and well conveyed the fantastical image Maria had of witches. Sus, yes. You know, frickin' Story of Cain and Abel, the first sussy man, the first sussy amogus. It's related in that it's written by the same person, but I don't think it's in this. I don't think you need to have like played or watched one to get the other. But that does probably mean it's probably going to get quite graphic at some time. So, children... Yeah, just written by the same person. I would imagine it gets quite... Although, I don't know, we've just been talking about finances and boobs. Just, an average day in the Discord, TBH. I gotta go find something. Hey, puppy. Okay, I'm back. I had to find my phone. But yeah, it's written by the same person. Ryukishi07, I believe. Is the name of it? Name of the guy, I think. Hi, puppy. You behaving yourself down there? It wasn't the normal sinister image of a crooked-nosed hag flying around on a broom, but a dreamlike person with unnatural powers who could do anything and wore a beautiful dress. It was just like what you'd expect from an imaginative young girl. Flitting through the sky, crossing a rainbow, dancing around all night with a teacup and a teapot that would never get empty, no matter how much you poured out of it. The flourish of her staff, the stars in the sky would become candy and pour down, and flowers that produced sweets would bud by the roadside. To Maria, witches were the only concept that could embody the magical dream that so captivated her. As she grew older, it was the last remaining thing that could give richness to her dull and plain everyday life. Pain. That's why Maria believed in witches. She didn't want that dream of hers to be tarnished. That's why she didn't want anyone to tarnish the epitaph, which affirmed the existence of witches. Because the witch named Beatrice is Maria's dream.
Maria-chanにとってはこれは黄金の隠し
To
場所を
Maria-chan,
示
the
すものじゃ
epitaph
なく
isn't
て
just a guide to the hidden gold,
魔女を蘇
but
らせる
magic
た
to
めの魔
revive the
法なんだっ
witch.
て
So it was the single link between Maria and the witch. Maria was very angry and clung to Georgianiki. Jessica and I scratched our heads and apologized. It might not be possible to smooth things over again like the time she got mad in front of the portrait. Maria didn't seem willing to be easily consoled. Just a reminder of the cookies. Listen, children are very easily distracted, just like me. Unlike Jessica and I, who hung our heads, wondering what to do, Shannon Chen timidly opened her mouth. Is she gonna mention the cookies?
Maria-sama,
Maria-sama, did you know?
私たち使用人の間では
Oh,
ベアトリーチ様の怪
there's a
談が
ghost
語り
story
継が
about
れているんで
Beatrice
す
that
よ
has been passed down amongst the servants. Oh? Yeah, that's right.
シャドウ
Shannon, tell us about it.
私は知らな
I
いんだ
don't
けど
really know, but it's
使用
apparently
人の
pretty
間
famous
じゃ
among the
かなり有
servants.
名な話らしいぜ。
何の話だ
Oh, what is this?
階段
A ghost story?
うん
Yes.
僕たちが生まれる前からある話らしいね
It seems it's a story from before we were born.
母さんにも
I
話
also
を
heard
聞か
about
さ
it
れた
from
こ
my
ともある
mother.
よ
はい
Yes. It has been passed down since the time of the mansion's construction.
当時の使用人
The
たちは
servants of that time
お
whispered
屋
that
敷
the
に
mansion
は
had two
昼
masters,
と夜で
one of the day and one of the
違う主が
night.
いるとささやき合っていたそうです
That could be the two that you were referring to. Also, I will be right back. There's something I gotta do. I apologize again. But yeah, this seems interesting.
ちゃんと閉めたはずの窓や扉や鍵がもう一度見回りに来たら開いていたとか、消したはずの明かりがついていたり、つけたはずの明かりが消えていたり、置いたはずのものがなくなっていたり。
I am back. I forgot to unmute. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Don't worry about it. Lights that were supposed to be off were turned on, and lights that were supposed to be on went out. Things left lying around would disappear, and things would appear when no one had any memory of putting them there. Yeah, I tried. At least I got it fast. When any of these things happened, the old servants would say that the witch had visited the mansion invisible and was playing pranks. Oh. See, she exists. Beatrice exists. Yeah, she exists. Long ago, it was always right before leaving for school that I wasn't able to find my bag and stuff. Maria puffed out her chest with an ooh-ooh, as though this was the final proof of the witch's existence. If I opened my mouth, Maria would probably be hurt again, so I didn't. Good choice. I mean, you hear this kind of story everywhere. Depending on the place, they might blame it on a dwarf or an elf. Only difference is they call it a witch on this island. Of course, walking around a vast, elegant mansion at night would be a little unsettling. It's an island devoid of people. Since the mansion is so drafty, walking around on the night of a thunderstorm would certainly be eerie. In addition, some servants have also seen will-o'-the-wisps and glittering butterflies dancing around. Kanon also saw something like that when he went patrolling one night. And recently, you often hear servants talking about strange footsteps heard inside the mansion near midnight. Ah, near midnight. Could they be checking on a clock or something? Huh?
私たちは肖像画の中のベアトリーチェ様が姿を消してお屋敷の中を散歩しているんだろうと
It's definitely to like a hidden passage in the house or something. Oh, I don't think I read that. We whispered together that the Beatrice-sama in the portrait sometimes makes herself invisible and walks through the mansion. Happened a while ago, but even I've heard footsteps while patrolling at night that resemble those stories. Yeah, this I think is some hidden passage or something.
Phew.
Whew. That's scary. But there's nothing to be afraid of. Shannon, no! Oh, Beatrice-sama is another ruler of this mansion, separate from the master. So there's no need to be unnaturally afraid. If you respect her, I hear she won't do anything bad. So could the two be referring to the master and Beatrice? Oh, maybe it refers to the so they're saying that there's two rulers of the mansion, one in the morning and one at night. Maybe the because I think I saw there was another portrait of Beatrice in the grandfather's room, I think. So that might have something to do with it. I think I saw that in the background of something. However, she can be quite terrifying if you don't respect her, right? Correct.
私が
I've
勤め
heard
を
that
始める
just
直
before I
前
began
に
working here.
ベアトリーチェ様の
Someone who
こと
spoke
を悪
badly
く
about
言っていた
Beatrice
そうで
Sama
す。
fell down the stairs and quit after receiving a large injury to their back.
だから使用人た
Because
ち
of
は
that, there was a rumor
ベ
between
ア
the
トリーチェ
servants
様
that
の
Beatrice
お
Sama's
怒りに触れ
anger
た
had
の
been
だろう
brought
と
down upon this
噂し合っ
person.
たそうです。
Ooh.
バトラとジェシ
Anger
カ
will definitely be brought down on Battler and Jessica. Ooh.
わあ、
I'm
お
sorry.
怒りに触れちゃった
I don't want her anger brought down upon me.
謝るよ。
I apologize, Maria.
もちろん。
Of course, I also apologize to the
ベ
witch.
アトリーチェ様
I'm sorry,
ごめんなさい
Beatrice Sama.
よそ者のざれ
Please
言
forgive
と
an
思って
outsider's
勘弁してやっ
nonsense.
てください。
私も謝る
I'll
ぜ
apologize as well.
ベアトリーチェ
I'm
様
sorry,
ごめんな
Beatrice
さい
Sama.
これで魔女様
Will the
私
witch
た
be
ち
able
を
to
許して
forgive
く
us
れるか
now?
な
Uh,
わかんない
don't know.
魔女は気まぐれだから
Witches are fickle, so they
許して
forgive
く
when
れ
they
る
want
時
to
は
and
許
don't
し
when
て
they
くれる
don't.
し
Ooh. That's fair.
それは困っ
That's
た
no
ね
good.
マリアちゃん
Maria-chan,
バトラ
isn't
君
there
と
some
ジェ
kind
シカ
of
ちゃん
good
が
luck charm
ベ
that
ア
could
トリー
prevent
チェ様のお怒
Battler
りに
Kun
触
and
れないよう
Jessica
にす
Chan
る
from suffering
いいお
Beatrice
まじないと
Sama's
か
wrath?
ないかな何か
Maybe
魔
something
除け
that
と
can
かさ
block against magic. By relying on Maria, who was proud of knowing the most about witches, George was trying to revive her self-esteem. Once again, I've got to admire his ability to calm kids down. After taking a moment to cross her arms and seriously ponder whether there might be a charm that could save us, she started flipping through the pages of her notebook. I thought it was just a scribbled diary. There also seemed to be quite a few pages that looked like they'd come from a book on black magic. Maria solemnly considered a group of these pages, which contained things that looked like magic circles. Apparently, grandfather wasn't the only one with a black magic hobby. Yep. Maria finally found what she was looking for. She snapped the notebook shut and threw it into her handbag. She then began fishing through the bag's contents. There seemed to be various jumbled up things in there. After a while, she took out various pieces of junk, although they were probably important magical items to Maria, and repeatedly threw them back in, saying they were wrong. It was all a little humorous, just like when Dora Man took out the wrong tool. You did a good job censoring it. We definitely don't know who that could be. No clue. Finally, she seemed to discover what she was looking for. With a face that was unimaginably cheery when compared to the intense expression she had worn until now, she held those out to Jessica and me. I grabbed it and saw that it was a very cheap-looking charm. Looked like a bracelet made from a plastic rosary, with a scorpion-themed medal attached to it. Haven't you ever seen those cheap Zodiac-themed accessories? Oh! Aren't there 12 Zodiac as well? And there are like 12 animals on the Zodiac? The kind you might win in a crane game at an arcade. It looked like something like that. There were 2 of them. Probably one for me and one for Jessica. However, the very fact that there were 2 of them made them feel even more like cheap manufactured goods, making it pretty hard to think of them as magical items. You're giving these to me and Battler? Ugh. With these charms, you don't even need to worry about Beatrice, because scorpions have the power to ward off magic. Oh, really? Didn't know scorpions could do that. Ooh, Battler doesn't believe. Ooh. I'd said too much and angered Maria again. Maria took out her notebook again, pointing out various pages as she went on and on about how the scorpion had such incredible holy power that it had been used in magic repelling circles since ancient times. I have no idea if that is true or not. Like, not that scorpions actually do, but if like there's a history of them being used in such a way. Ah, I've heard that from some of the other young servants.
サソリって
Something about how the
魔術で
scorpion
は
is drawn
魔
as a
除けの
magic
シンボ
repelling
ルとして
symbol in
描かれる
sorcery.
こともあるんだとか。
へえ
Ah, really?
サソリは
Scorpion protects against bad magic and calamity.
そして
An emerald brings peace to the heart.
だから
Therefore, its effects are twofold. Ooh,
本当だ。
it's true.
サソリがエメ
Scorpion
ラルド
wraps
を
around
抱い
the
て
emerald
守って
and
るね
protects it.
なるほど。これは
Uh,
ご利益がありそうだ
well,
よ。
if we're going by if we're going by maybe a bit presumptuous, but I'm assuming that all this dialogue is like foreshadowing the solution to the riddle. Could the two be the scorpion and the emerald? And you have to break them up and put them back together? I really wanted to make fun of those worthless looking charms. But as I watched Maria explaining it with all her heart, I realized that she'd found them for our sakes. I started to feel like it actually might work, even if it was just a prize from some game center. The material quality of the charm didn't matter. What mattered was the strength of her feelings. Oh. Even I don't think of myself as the sort of loser who'd laugh at something like that.
そっか。
Okay,
ありがと
thank
な
you.
ベアトリーチェ様
I
には謝っ
apologize
と
to
くよ。
Beatrice-sama, but even if I do end up being cursed, I'll be safe now thanks to
マリアの
Maria's
このま
charm.
まジェシカ。
Right, Jessica?
ああそう
Yeah,
だ
that's
ぜ
right.
ありがとうな
Thanks,
マリ
Maria.
ア
Ooh,
心に
right
平
on
安
your
が
arm
欲し
and
い
you
時
want your
は
heart to
腕
be
に
at
つける
peace.
お財布に入れると
Put it in your
お金
wallet
が
and your
平ら
money
に
won't
なる
decrease.
ドアノブにかけ
If
て
you
お
hang
く
it
と
from a doorknob,
悪い
bad
こと
things
が入
can't
って
get
こ
in.
られ便利なお守
It's a
り
really convenient charm.
それはすごい
What
効
an
能です
incredible
ね
effect. If Maria-sama gives it her confident seal of approval, then it surely must be reliable. Shannon-chan clapped her hands together and Maria stuck out her chest. She was totally in a good mood again. It's probably best if we let her lead the conversation a bit longer, if it'll keep her in such a good mood. Come to think of it, she looked a bit bored when we were getting excited about the hidden gold, probably because she couldn't keep up. While eating the cookies Kumasawa-san had baked, Jessica and I asked Maria this and that about black magic. Maria happily chatted away in response to our questions. Each time, George and Iki and Shannon-chan would act surprised or chime in. The clouds in the sky grew darker and darker, but we cousins really enjoyed communicating freely after a year of separation. That's cute.
今
Did I just feel a drop on my
期待に応ってこな
forehead?
かったかい
Huh?
どうだろうな。
I wonder. As George Aniki rubbed his forehead, he looked up at the sky. Considering the color of the sky and the dampness of the air, it wouldn't have been odd for a raindrop to hit him. The wind also seemed to have grown a bit stronger. Ooh, I didn't feel a drop. Only I didn't. Ooh.
安心しろ。
Don't worry, neither did
それ
I.
に今夜になれば
Anyway, I'm sure it'll rain so much tonight that everyone will get to feel plenty of raindrops.
そうだね。
That's right.
そろそろ引
Maybe
き上
we
げ
should
た
head
方がい
back
いかな。
soon. Shannon-chan looked down at her watch. It was probably well into the evening by now.
もう仕事に
Is it
戻る
already
時間
time for you to return to your work?
はい
Yes.
皆様と一緒
Thank
で
you very much
ありがとうござ
for
いました
allowing me to enjoy some more time together with you all.
熊沢さんに
Tell
クッキ
Kumasawa-san
ーをご
thanks
ち
for
そう
the
さま。
cookies.
さあみんな片付けを手伝おう。
Oh, is it hot where you're at, Kev? I apologize. It's a little warm here too. It's warm for everyone right now, it seems. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, everyone, help out with the cleanup. Florida do be like that, I guess. Shannon-chan declined our help, saying this was a servant's job. But picking up a dropped fork before the waitress has to is like my purpose in life. We folded up the blanket, gathered up the trash, and helped clean everything up. Ooh, the trash is getting away! When it rains here during the summer, it just gets more humid. Ugh. Just gets gross. No likey. I won't let it escape. I'll grab it before Maria does. Ooh. I'll grab it. Ooh. Maria! Don't get your shoes wet, you'll get in trouble. You love humidity? Cannot relate. To Maria, chasing after some trash sent flying by the powerful winds was just another game. By the time we finished, the wind was blowing pretty strongly. Probably a good time to head back. You've all helped me out a lot. Thank you very much. Looks like you're really out of time. It's okay if you head back first. Georgianiki perceived from her hurried appearance that very little of her free time was left. Genji-san's very strict about time. If you don't show up where you're supposed to be at the right time, I bet he'll be pissed. We'll see you later. Do your best with work. Yes. Then if you'll excuse me. After making a respectful bow, Shannon-chan ran towards the rose garden. Okay, let's head back to the guest house. Can watch TV or something and relax a bit. Ooh. Wanna watch TV. Wanna watch TV, ooh. Then it's decided. Let's all head back and watch TV together. Maria, who wasn't done having fun, agreed once television was mentioned. We climbed up the gentle stairs and returned to the rose garden. The wind had grown very strong and roses shook throughout the garden like ripples on the water. This might be our last chance to see these beautiful roses. I'll bet tonight's typhoon ruins them. These roses might be done in by tonight's winds. You're right. Still, I think the roses were pretty lucky. After all, they got to welcome all of you before the typhoon. All flowers lose their petals eventually. But that means we can admire them even more than when they're in bloom. Why does that feel like something a frickin' supervillain says? Or like a JRPG frickin'... With the JRPG villain says right when they reveal that they've been evil all along. That's right. Maria, burn this image into your eyes. At this moment, they're the best roses of the year. Ooh, burned into eyes. Right then, Maria suddenly clapped her hands. Looked like she'd remembered something. Is it about the rose that she wanted to take care of? Yep. My rose. The typhoon will send it flying. Oh. Oh, you mean that sad-looking rose Georgianiki marked with the ribbon? Maria apparently remembered where the rose was. She ran at full speed. The rest of us followed her. She's probably gonna pluck it, isn't she? Yeah, something like that. Where was that again? I'm sure it was around here somewhere. It was somewhere around here. We searched everywhere around that area, but it was only a single flower among all these roses after all. Even though we knew it was somewhere close by, we weren't able to find it. The winds making up the typhoon's front lines made roses throughout the garden undulate. It was almost like it was teasing us by making the location of Maria's rose impossible to find. Maybe it wasn't here. Let's try spreading out a bit in our search. Sounds good. Let's go for strength in numbers. And we're gonna find something fucked up, aren't we? Huh? What's up, Maria? So we made to split up and search. Maria tugged on my jacket with an unhappy face. Could tell that she didn't want us to leave that spot. What is it? What's wrong? My rose is here. It's here. Did, maybe the... I'm thinking maybe the secret passage leads out there and it disturbed the rose or something. But it's actually not, right? Maybe it was on the other side of the flower bed? If we all look, we'll find it fast, okay? Ooh, it's here! My rose is here! Look for it! Look for it! Okay. Temper tantrum. Ooh. Maria stomped her feet in irritation. She pointed at the spot and said it was definitely there, but in actuality it wasn't. Yeah, I'm thinking she remembered right. Something mixed up the roses or moved them or something. Somebody did. Even so, Maria got mad when we said we were going to search elsewhere. We were at a loss for what to do. For a while, we had to stay near Maria and pretend to search through that rose thicket. Or are we going to find something else? Not here. Not here. Not here. Maybe she's saying that it should be here, but isn't. That's what I'm thinking. Maria became increasingly irritated. Ah, man. Maria's really losing her temper. Sometimes Maria starts to really care about really pointless stuff. If she gets what she wants, that's okay, but... You can't find something that isn't there. That's not good. Just when we were at a loss of what to do, Maria called out in a loud voice. Mama! We could see Aunt Rosa in the direction Maria was waving her hand. Maybe she wanted to look at the garden one more time before the typhoon came. Maybe she had some business at the guest house. Aunt Rosa was coming from the mansion. She quickly noticed her daughter's voice and came over. My, what happened, everyone? Are you looking for something? Look for it! Mama, you look for my rose too! Your rose? We found an unhealthy rose around here and marked it. Tied a candy wrapper around it. So what could have moved? Or did somebody bury something on... Oh no! Maria, if I remember correctly, it was growing right in front. It really stood out, didn't it? Unless it grew legs and ran off somewhere, it must have been somewhere else. Maybe you remembered it wrong. Oh, it is here! It is here! Sakura doesn't believe. How many times do I have to tell you to stop saying ooh before you'll understand? I will look for it, so stay quiet. Candy does keep getting brought up. Maybe that's something too. I've never seen Aunt Rosa be anything other than kind and gentle, so her anger surprised me a bit. Aunt Rosa began searching as well, so we went along with her for the time being. We were already more than sure that it wasn't around here. So it didn't take long for Aunt Rosa to realize that too. The rose isn't here. Did you mistake this place for somewhere else? There's so many roses around. That's wrong! It is here! Mama doesn't believe! I already believed and looked hard for it, didn't I? But it isn't here. But it is here. It is, but it isn't. It is here, but it isn't. And someone must have ripped it out. Anyway, stop saying ooh. That's the problem you have? I guess she wants her to grow up. And, yeah. But Then how does Maria know it's still there? It's magic. Who ripped out my rose? Who did? Oh, okay. Give it back! Give it back! How should I know? Stop it! Stop saying ooh! Oh! Aunt Rosa slapped Maria's left cheek with her palm. Chill? In that instant, Maria was shocked into silence. Of course, it was only for an instant. Maria realized that her wish was being rejected. She started yelling even louder. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah. Aunt Rosa's just taking out her own frustrations. My rose! My rose! Didn't I tell you to stop that weird habit? That's what... Aunt Rosa, what the fuck? Jesus. That's why all the kids in your class make fun of you. Cut it out! Oh. Once again, her palm slapped Maria's cheek. Hey! Stop! This time she didn't go silent. She choked as she started crying and began to bawl in an increasingly loud voice. Aunt Rosa was clearly irritated and lifted her hand once more to try and shut her daughter up. Someone, yep. Aunt Rosa. No, she's just a little kid, so no reason to get so serious. Okay, there's a point for Battler. And several points from Aunt Rosa. I tried to cut in with a bitter smile, rubbing my hands together. But Aunt Rosa glared at me with a serious face, and I realized that I should have stayed out of this. I'm sorry, but could the rest of you go back to your room for a bit? Yeah, they didn't. I need to have a little talk with Maria. Nobody believes in my rose, even though it was here. Ooh, look for it. Look for it. Here, it was here. Ooh. But it's not here. So you must have confused this place for somewhere else, right? Ooh, it is here. It's definitely here. Ooh. And it disappeared. Give it up. Don't slap her again. Why? Why did it disappear? Why? Ooh. I don't know that. So stop saying ooh. No! Aunt Rosa once again raised her hand. What the fuck? Yeah, huh. Overcome by emotion and slapped Maria's cheek. Strong enough to knock Maria over. Jesus. Hey, Aunt Rosa. And if she's your daughter, violence isn't the answer. I stepped between them to protect Maria, who was still on the ground crying ooh. I knew that as an outsider, problems between parent and child were none of my business, but I wasn't brought up to just silently observe something like this. Yeah, also wrong. Don't slap your child. Don't you think it's weird, Battler-kun? Are there any girls at your school who mutter ooh? Well, I am in high school. For an elementary school, I think saying ooh is pretty cute. Cute? Saying ooh is cute? It is. Cute? A careless word seemed to have earned me Aunt Rosa's wrath. She grabbed my collar with a terrifying expression. Don't say such nonsense. Do you know how old Maria is? She's 9. Yeah, she's fucking 9! What the hell? She's a 4th grader, not a kindergartner. She still makes that sound during class. Don't you get it? You know what they say about this kid when they bully her? Ah. It's the autism. Ha ha ha. Pain. Well, then accommodate her, or, you know... make sure the kids cut it out, or... This isn't the way to go about this shit, Aunt Rosa. Not even close. It's this weird habit. She still hasn't made a single friend. That's because her kid, all the kids in her class are assholes. And I mean, kids are assholes in general, but that's just, come on. Yeah. Don't turn your eyes from reality and carelessly call Maria cute. We're seriously about this kid's future. Yeah, what kind of future is she gonna have when she gets scared of her mother? Huh? She is going to live terrified of you. She is never going to trust you. And she's gonna do that to her kids? Like your mom probably did to you? Don't pass this shit down, Rosa. Yeah. Don't say it. I told you, stop making that sound. No. Didn't I tell you to stop it? Whoa! Aunt Rosa struck Maria's quivering head, from which an increasingly unhappy voice was rising. I tried to stop it, but Aunt Rosa pushed me away. My back hit George on Aniki. Why aren't you doing anything? Why isn't anyone else doing anything? A long time ago, Aunt Rosa also thought of it as nothing more than one of Maria-chan's baby words. But now it hasn't been fixed even midway through elementary school. She'd been worrying about it a lot. As she talks isn't really that big of a deal, right? Yeah, what the fuck? She'll never make it as an adult if she's like that. She will. People are weird. People are weird. Get used to it. So even though it isn't fun to watch, this is okay. Even if that is right, this is not the way to go about it in the slightest. At all. This is not the way to do things. Well, even if I get chewed up by Mom all the time because of how I talk. Oh. You put it that way, maybe even a scene as painful as this isn't something an outsider like me should butt in on. No. Battler-kun, when you were a kid, didn't you have any bad habits that you couldn't fix and got you into trouble? Well, one or two. Parents' Day, I kept getting yelled at in front of everyone. It was embarrassing as hell. And you can understand how the two of them must feel right now. I'm sure they don't want us to be here now. You understand too, don't you, Jessica? Yeah, but we have to stop her from hitting her child. This is not scolding! Jesus. I don't think anyone likes to be seen when they're being scolded. Let's go. No! We'll return to the guest house. No! And after Maria-chan comes back, let's welcome her as if nothing happened. That's probably for the best, isn't it? No! We thought George Aniki's point was probably a reasonable one. He may have been eager to use that reasonable-sounding argument as justification to retreat from this heart-rending scene. Jessica and I nodded at George Aniki, and we all left. Called towards Maria, telling her that we were going to head to the guest house. Yeah, just stand in between them! I think Jessica's 17, Battler's like 18, and no, I don't remember how old. I think George is like 24 or something. No. I think Jessica's older than Battler. Maybe? I feel like neither of them have hit their 20s yet, though. I think, like, Jessica and Battler are, like, late teens, and then George is, like, early-ish 20s. But But still, come on. She didn't seem to hear, and we felt sort of guilty and shameless after saying that. At least stop the goddamn hitting. In that case, look by yourself as much as you want. Mama doesn't care. Ew. I'll look for it. I'll look for it by myself. Yeah, even if Mama doesn't care. Have it your way. Blasting her with those last few words, Rosa spun on her heels and quickly returned to the mansion. Maria probably viewed that as a cold gesture meant to injure, but that wasn't Rosa's intention. It's because the hand which she had so emotionally struck Maria's cheek was still numb. It's because if she stayed there screaming, she might again be taken over by her emotions and continue slapping her daughter's cheek over and over. Well, at least you realized that, but also somebody should have stopped you before you did that. After Rosa left, Maria was left alone in the rose garden. Wind began to blow stronger and stronger, and every once in a while a raindrop would fall on her forehead. However, Maria couldn't leave that place. Not until she found that poor wilting rose. It had definitely been there. Even so, it wasn't. Even though she knew the place, and even though it had been there, it wasn't. Maria bitterly stared at the place it was supposed to be and thought frantically. Maybe the angle I'm looking from is wrong. Maybe the height I'm looking from is wrong. Yeah, Jesus Christ. While gazing at a single point, Maria repeatedly stood up, changed her position, and continued to stare. The wind was getting stronger and stronger, but Maria kept on looking for that rose in front of the flower bed. I mean, she's also, like, very focused on, like, this one particular thing, and seems very autistic as well. That. Kinzo noticed the sound of the raindrops beating on the window. It seemed to be pouring down thickly. It had begun to rain later than the weather report had predicted. Kinzo approached the window as if being summoned by the sound of the rain. The sound of the rain is the sound of silence. That sound feels quieter than any silence. It makes humans remember that, in the end, they are alone from the moment they're born to the moment they die. What? You were late, Beatrice. Were those words directed at the rainy sky? There was no one to be seen in the direction of Kinzo's gaze. Well then, let us begin. Let's begin our banquet of miracles. This island has now been cut off from the world. Now there are none who can interrupt my ceremony. There are many fitting sacrifices for you. Okay, well maybe he just actually does think it's a sacrifice. What the fuck, man? 4 of my children, 3 of their companions, 4 of my grandchildren, me and my guests and my servants. You may devour as many as you please. Key of Fate will select the sacrifices in accordance with the demon's roulette. If that roulette chooses me, even I will become your sacrifice. Well, at least he includes himself. However, because of that, because I will bet on such madness, I will most assuredly bring forth a grand miracle. Come, devour to your heart's content. We'll achieve victory over that roulette. Yes, I'll put everything on the line. First, I'll return the inheritance of the Ushiromiya family. Accept it! Kinzo tore the window open, ripped a gold finger off his ring, and forcefully threw it away. Gold ring off his finger, sorry. At that time, the sound of thunder rang out, giving the illusion that the lightning had accepted the ring. And when you are resurrected, surely I will be the one who stands witness. I will survive until the end and watch over you as you awaken. So come, Beatrice. Welcome to my banquet. In exchange for all I have created, show me another miracle just this once. Oh, Beatrice. Oh, okay. I was waiting for it to... Ah, yeah. Hi, Maria. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa. Hey. Come back here. Text box, come back. What was that? Did anyone else see that, like, text box flicker in and out? That was weird. A news ticker popped up on the top of the TV program we were watching. Disaster report told how municipalities all over were continually sending out rain, flood, and wave warnings. Of course, the raindrops beating harshly on the window were even more convincing. This rain's incredible. Still, when it's raining this hard, it also feels like it might stop at any moment. You wish. They said the typhoon's moving slow, so it might be like this all day tomorrow. And even a little bad weather stops the boats from coming. Yep. It's time for a murder mystery. It's like we won't be able to head out on Sunday after all. Just in case, I cleared out all outside business from my Monday schedule, and I'm glad I did. Which means it looks like we'll get to skip school Monday. Living on an island's starting to sound pretty good. Come to think of it, Jessica, you gotta take a boat to school every day, don't you? What do you do when the boats stop running? You stay home when it rains and show up late when the wind's blowing like King Kamehameha? If the boats don't come, I stay home. Still, it's not as good as it sounds. Usually I'm ordered to study by myself, and it's not that fun with someone standing right behind you watching everything you do. Oh, that sounds like a pain. During the rainy season, does the weather ever stay bad for a long time? Make you miss a bunch of days in a row? That does happen sometimes. Still, I'd get a call from my homeroom teacher every single day who'd sourly guide me on how I should teach myself and what I had to turn in. She can't skip school as easily as you're imagining, Battle-kun. She's got to follow the rules for people that travel to school by boat and get a good amount of studying done. It'd actually be easier to just go to school. In my own room, I get distracted and can't concentrate. Being made to do nothing but workbooks for several days straight, it's pretty hard to handle all that mental stress. When I get into college, I really just want to go to some dorm and quickly say goodbye to this inconvenient island. Ah, okay. By the way, what do you do when the weather's good in the morning, but it gets so bad on your way home that the boats are closed? Do you spend the night at school? That actually happens a lot. Because of that, they've built some lodgings on there for people who can't get back to the island they live on. That's where you'd spend the night. Sometimes when it gets really bad, you can't get back home for a few days at a time. Someone commuting to school or work on a train packed to twice its capacity might carelessly think that commuting by boat would be pretty interesting and fun. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think I get distracted no matter where I am. But it sounds like it comes with troubles of its own. You hear thoughtless tourists saying stuff like that all the time. I've had enough of island life. I really want to just graduate high school and say goodbye to this island. Oh. I'd say, honey, you're in for a big storm, but you literally are. And I'd imagine it's only going to get worse from here. They're all dorm schools, even for high school, right? Why'd you choose that Nijima school of all places? I'm assuming your parents probably did. I've wanted to go to one of those from the beginning. But Mom's always going on about how I need to learn manners and discipline as the successor. So I ended up sticking close to home even for high school. Man, I hate this island. I just want to go live in a city. I don't care if rain or even spears fall from the sky. As long as you can move to a city where I can wear casual clothes and sandals. I can get to a convenience store in less than 5 minutes. Hold out just a little longer. Just a bit more and you'll graduate high school, right? I can't wait a little longer. Jessica stretched out and reclined on the sofa. Maybe it was a bad time slot, because there weren't any interesting programs on. We had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we were called for dinner. After that episode, Maria never returned to the cousin's room after all. Aunt Rosa probably took her back to the mansion. I think that the child might be really upset and got mad and maybe ran off into the forest. In the typhoon. Looking for the witch to solve her problems. I think everyone should be worried. That'd be pretty boring for Maria, all by herself while the adults had a confusing conversation. Ha ha ha! We thought we might as well head over to the mansion to see her, but the weather was really awful. Since there wasn't much time until dinner, we stayed where we were. Well, that makes sense, but... you know, it's on Rosa. It's definitely on Aunt Rosa. She left her kid outside, and I'm assuming Aunt Rosa is probably gonna check in, and then they're gonna be like, oh, she's not here. And Aunt Rosa's gonna be like, ah, shit, I've been a terrible mother. Well, time to go try to find my kid that I left alone in a typhoon after I slapped her a bunch. Not good. At that time, we heard the sound of a humble knock, although maybe this is Shannon-chan. Jessica answered.
Hi.
Hi. Yes. Oh, it's Ken. The man who had the gay panic kid. The preparations for dinner are complete. Yeah. Please come to the mansion. It was Kanon-kun's voice. Did he go to all the trouble of coming from the mansion in this rain just to get us? Couldn't he have just called us on the telephone? Well, I guess servants at work don't always get to take the most efficient route. Just when I was getting hungry. Let's go. George Aniki turned off the television and stood up. My stomach's been growling for a while. I've always been a huge fan of the main family's dinners. And didn't Goda-san say it was calf steak or something? Ooh, I can't wait. My dinners are always even more fabulous than usual when the family conference comes around. Probably to distract us from the fact that our family fucking hates each other. Because they're all assholes. Even I'm looking forward to it. Let's go, let's go. As we left the room, Kanon-kun bowed silently and respectfully. Okay, let's go. Is the rain pretty nasty out there? I don't know. I am simply furniture. Yes. Take care not to get your garments wet. Just seeing the three of us out, Kanon-kun peered into the empty room. Uh-oh. Wasn't Maria-sama with you? No, she's not. Wasn't she with Aunt Rosa? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sisters. Rosa was lying on a sofa in the empty parlor, having fallen asleep before she knew it. She was bearing a burden that the children couldn't even imagine. That's why she only needed to let her guard down a little, before the weariness immediately dragged her into the world of sleep. This is something you talk about a therapist with, not... get like a speech therapist to help your kid if you're that worried, or something like that. You don't fucking slap them to try to beat it out of them. Jesus. Realizing this, Genji brought a blanket over to her. He tried to spread it over her. Her eyes snapped open as though she'd been shocked with electricity. Thank you, Genji-san. She realized that the thing that had touched her was just a blanket, and that Genji had been considerately giving it to her. She let out a sigh of relief. Did I wake you? My sincere apologies. No, it's okay. I hadn't planned on sleeping in the first place. What time is it now? When he was asked for this, Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of his chest pocket. It is slightly after 6. Rosa gave her head a little shake when she realized that not much time had actually passed, even though it had felt like she'd slept for ages. Even though she didn't feel rested at all, the drowsiness that had enveloped her must have been pretty deep. Thank you. I'll be fine without the blanket. I mustn't sleep at such a strange time. My sense of time has been completely thrown off. The rain. Your child is still out there. Has finally started pouring down in earnest, hasn't it? I know you're going to be like, oh, well, my Maria should just come in. She's going to come in and then she'll learn her lesson when she comes in. No! Your kid's super fucking stubborn. And you should know that because she's your kid. She's gonna be out there looking for that until she fucking passes out. Or she's gonna run off into the woods to ask the witch for help. Either way, you guys are... you are so negligent. Rosa finally realized that the peaceful sound that had put her to sleep was actually the rain. The wind's blowing hard too. I wonder if the typhoon's finally here.
That's what they said on TV. The typhoon is moving slowly, so they think it will be like this all day tomorrow.
Really? So our last chance to see that wonderful rose garden must have already passed by. And I get it's like, oh, it's not just one mistake. It was several mistakes, one after the other. Like, she has not taken care of her kid well. She has made it worse for her kid to go to school because she's like, oh, it's your fault that you're getting bullied. Stop this thing that you probably are trying to stop and just don't have control over because you're a fucking child. And then you slapped her a whole fucking bunch. And this is several different... This is like saying, oh... You know, sleeping with, cheating on someone, that was one mistake. No, that is a series of mistakes that leads up to something. This does not just happen. This is a series of bad parenting decisions that has led to this. I don't like you, Aunt Rosa, anymore. I don't like you. But I also assume that all the other parents are probably assholes. They're probably... None of the other parents here are good as well. I'm assuming. Anyways, sorry about that rant. Our last chance to see that wonderful rose garden must have already passed by. Yeah, are you figuring it out? Are you thinking maybe my kid's still out there? Should I go check? From the window, what she could see of the rose garden was completely blurred by the wind and the rain. Maria. That's right. What about Maria? There you go. Okay, she wasn't good.
I have not seen her. Did she not return to the guest house?
Rosa knew her daughter's nature well. There you go. So a chill ran down her spine. Okay, good. You're realizing your mistake. Good. Maria was stubbornly honest. Yep. If she was ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look forever and ever. Like, I know it, yeah. It might be too late, though, yeah. Even in pouring rain. Yep, you're beginning to see the issue here. And even if this wasn't happening, that still isn't the way to do it. But, you know, it has, you know, this is the worst case scenario of, you know, being a bad parent. You didn't intend for her to be stuck out in a typhoon, but you didn't really think about it too much. Kinda let your emotions get the better of you with a kid, which is not something parents should do. And I know expecting parents to never, you know, act on their emotions is a bit much, but this is bad. I mean, I guess some of it also is that the you know, the 3 kids shouldn't have left, but they're also 3 kids. I mean, they're still, the oldest one is no older than me. The cousins left before I did, so Maria was alone. Yep, you're realizing it. You're realizing. Unless someone told her to stop, she'd stay there even if it started raining spears. Without even opening an umbrella. Ah, how could I have lost? Yep, there we go. Okay, good. Let's try to fix this. How could I have lost control of my emotions and done such a thing? Even though she'd known about Maria's simple honesty better than anyone, she'd once again lost control of her emotions and done something terrible. See, this is the thing. You realize that this is a problem before it becomes a problem. You go to therapy, you go to, you know, you have to take care of yourself if you know that things could get out of control for you. You figure out ways to, you know, combat it. Anyways. Also, once again, hold on. She'd once again lost control of her emotions and done something terrible. I'm assuming that's referring to her slapping her, but maybe that's some foreshadowing to some of her backstory or something. Maria! Maria! Wow, I can't believe she was secretly Shadow the Hedgehog. Just kidding. Shadow the Hedgehog would be a better parent. Rosa pushed Genji away and ran down the hall. The outside really looked like a typhoon, and the rain was pouring down spectacularly. Because of some aspect of the terrain, the winds weren't typhoon class, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of one's hands. Even so, it certainly was a windy rain. There was no time to admire the roses being drenched. Anyway, I'm getting pretty worried about Maria. You don't think she's still rebelliously searching for that rose alone, do you? I wonder. Surely she wouldn't do it in this rain. Or at least, I wish I could believe that, but Maria-chan sometimes gets really stubborn and intensely straightforward. We hadn't worried much, thinking that Aunt Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. That is a sentence that I didn't expect to see. That that's really a good sentence. Shadow the Hedgehog is officially a better mom than Rosa. Clip that out of context, honestly. Very good. However, when Kanan-kun had come from the mansion to call us and thought Maria was here, we got a little worried. I did not see her in the mansion, so I was sure she was here. No. Oh, in the Shadow the Hedgehog, well, I guess I think this is Sonic Adventure. I think in the Sonic Adventure games, Shadow says Maria a lot. He goes, Maria! When he's like dying. Or is that in the Shadow the Hedgehog? I think that might be in the Shadow the Hedgehog game during, like, a really, really obnoxious level. Anyways, he says Maria a lot. He goes, Maria! And then, like, dies. So, he just says that a lot. That's the reference. Because Maria is, like, Shadow's kind of sister? Hi, Woni! Hi! The Umis are nekoing. We just got to watch some terrible parenting. But welcome in. So Mom slapped her kid and left her out in a typhoon. So now everyone is going to go search for the kid, I believe. And this is the kid, by the way. Yeah, Rosa time. Yep. Oh, have you played this game before? Do you know this game, Woni? But yeah, Maria. She is out in the. I'm sorry. The fucking every time the glass shattering sound effect. Okay. Yes, I know. Wait. Actually, I think it was on your stream that that really like made me want to play it again because I keep hearing so many good things about this game. And then all I keep getting is Battler talking about boobies. I mean, I guess we got some financial, like, we got an economics crash course this stream, and, boy, the family sure is going at it, but man, Battler just cannot contain himself. But I guess I am used to it, because he's, okay, good. That's good. Because I mean, I did play Virtue's Last Reward, and Sigma is Sigma, and I've played I the Somnium Files, and Date is Date. So I can deal, but yeah, don't worry, Cake. My vibe was at 10%, so you guys both have me beat, easy peasy. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing, Woney? How have you been? Hope it's not too hot for you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sigma can get a little bit much, but I like Date. Date's, you know... Yeah, okay, well, let's try. Let's see. Okay, not bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially with Date, because he has Aiba in his brain, you know, calling him cringe every time he looks at boobies. Or... bones. I think on the I the Somnium Files wiki, I think someone has added all of the fetishes that Date canonically has, and it's like a paragraph or two. It's ridiculous. I hate that man. Do you want me to? There is. I can think of a couple just off the top of my head. He is into feet. He is into ropes. He is into bones. He believes that, like wine, panties are a gift best given aged. He believes that is a saying in France. I'm running through all of my horrible Date memories that you will all, hopefully, once I get a new computer, will get to relive with me live on stream. Feet? Yeah, to be specific, smelling feet. If you check, I think there's like a shoebox. He thinks about how nice it would smell. And actually says that out loud. While is still in the house, in front of the people. Yeah. Terrible, man. Horrible. Cringe dad. Cringe man. He is my favorite cringe man. It is, but it's somehow, let me see. I want to see, so I'm going to the wiki. I'm going to try to see if they have it listed. Oh, oh no! The spoilers for the Nirvana Initiative, no! Come on, I just want to see his personal status, associates, likes. He likes pelvises. And his reaction time increases. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is definitely fair. He needs a lot. You know, the problem is he would like that though. Like when I said he was into ropes, I specifically meant he was into being tied up by ropes. So we do know he's on that end of the spectrum, so we know he'd probably be into it. Unfortunately, the man is literally too kinky to torture. I believe. I think so. Yes. I did not. I forgot. I forgore. Teehee. My brain empty. I believe he is. Yeah. No. Thank you, Buttspot. Yes, this is so true. So true, Buttspot. That's probably what they call it. They probably call it the butt room. So true, butt spot. Absolutely perfect timing. There's probably another, like, canonical... I know there's literally a there's another character in it that is, No, although, knowing Date, that wouldn't be too surprising. No, he says something about being tied up in ropes, though. I think it goes like, I'm not interested in ropes. Being tied up in ropes, though. So, there's something there. And, there is a character who, is getting married throughout, like, there's like a little, Easter egg that they're actually getting married to a different character. And, his likes are... What does he like? He likes dominatrixes. That's in his likes. And then the ladies' likes include candles and rope. So we know. Yeah. No, the Bones one is weird. The Bones one is really weird. I'm so glad they took Aiba out of his head. No more X-ray vision for... Date has had X-ray vision privileges revoked. Forever. For all time. He is not allowed. Because he, like, does the X-ray thing, and I was like, oh, Date, you silly man, you can't see through clothes. You only see the bones. And then I was like, Date, why are you still getting excited? What the hell? And then he starts talking about the girl's hip structure. And how great it is. Date is... He's certainly a man. I am kind of worried, because Mizuki being the Uchi protag, I do hope that she doesn't, like, suddenly develop weird kinks. You know? I guess that might be Ryuki's thing, because apparently Ryuki has, like, a crush on Date, which is so fucking funny to me, because Date is the most pathetic man. I mean, I love him for it, but he just is, like... Anyways. Sorry, I got a little bit off track, but welcome in, Woni. I wish I could look at the list of, kinks that Date has, but I don't want to accidentally spoil myself on Nirvana Initiative. Via Osm... Ah. Wonderful. I don't like that mental image very much. I wish I didn't have it anymore. I guess it's better than frickin' Battler. His nastiness. No. But Kagami. What about Kagami? Come on now. I mean, I guess, Kagami probably tops him. Date, I mean. Anyways. God, that's my favorite. I'm so glad. I think, didn't they? I hear they brought back that running gag for the sequel. Yeah. Don't worry about it, Kev. You'll figure. You'll learn it. I'll force you to. Everyone will learn the cursed knowledge that comes with Eye of the Somnium Files. There is so much cursed knowledge in that game. It's great. But anyways, that's right. Looking for an abused child in the rain. Right. And then we started talking about fetishes. Anyways, back to looking for Maria. After all, Rosa-sama was taking a nap. You didn't see her on your way over here? My apologies. Oh, Woni. I had talked about this earlier. I don't remember. Have you played Live Alive? I don't remember if you have or not. Because that is a game I am so happy that has gotten a remake, and it looks fantastic. And I am very excited. Oh, I went to check and I saw you played Library of Ruina. I need to play that. Oh, so... Oh, never heard of LAL? You know, but you know the abbreviation. Hold on, you know the abbreviation. Or did you just... I think that's the abbreviation that most people use for it, but you've never heard of it? It's a really good, So, more distraction time. It is a Squaresoft RPG made in 1994 that was never released outside of Japan. It takes place... It is widely considered to be somewhat of a predecessor to Chrono Trigger. In that it's this, like, major time travel... Like, So there's, like, 7 chapters you can choose from. And they each take place in a different time period with a different protagonist. So there's, like, the prehistory chapter with... I think his name is Pogo. And it goes all the way to the, I think it's just called the future chapter, maybe the far future, with a robot named Cube, who is fantastic. But what's also interesting is that each of the chapters has like a different... They're not really regular RPGs, any of them. For instance, the prehistory chapter has... almost no dialogue, like almost no like the characters speak through like basically like emoticons. They basically speak through like little images, like I'm angry. Whereas the future chapter has almost no battles completely. It is a survival horror chapter, and it's very good. There's the Is that the near future chapter? No. Is that the present chapter? I think that's the present chapter. Is Masaru's chapter, which is a fighting chapter, which is basically Street Fighter, but as an RPG. It's a wild game. I highly recommend it. The remake recently came out on the Switch, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, that was actually the first. Sorry to go on about that for a little bit, but that was actually the first game I streamed on the channel. It was me replaying it, but that was actually the first game I played. It's got a very soft spot in my heart. So naturally I had to gush about it a little bit. But yeah, I would highly recommend it, is what I'm saying. And yeah, it's very good. There's a Wild West chapter that plays out basically like what I like to call it is a Wild West Home Alone Wild West edition, where you have to set up a bunch of like traps to stop this gang of outlaws that are gonna attack the town at dawn. So you have to go around the town and find like all sorts of knickknacks and whatnot to take out as many of the outlaws as you can before they breach the town. And you can actually just fight all of them, which is the funniest thing. They literally just cover the entire battle grid. But anyways, sorry, enough distractions. And I apologize if you were joking about not having heard about it. I really do apologize, because I don't think I got to let you finish quick enough if you were joking about that. I just I hear a chance to talk about Live Alive and I kind of go nutty. But anyways, back to child missing. I opened my umbrella and ran as fast as I could, so I did not pay much attention. If he had cut through the rose garden, taking the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he would have just barely missed the place where Maria had been looking for her rose. Uh-oh. And it was raining this hard, too. I am very distractible. I think it's quite charming, you know? It's one of my charm points, right? You guys? It's not annoying at all, right? Right? It certainly would have been possible for Kanan-kun to fail to notice her. Oh yeah, and we talked about the, one more thing we did in this. We talked about the, like, weird... whatever, the epitaph that's underneath, the witch's painting underneath Beatrice's painting, and like it seems to me it's like either referencing a clock or maybe like the zodiac. I'm thinking it's a clock, but I'm not entirely sure, and I don't want any hints or anything. But yeah, I was trying to like figure out what the hell is up with that, because like I just kind of gave up on the first part. I'm like I have no idea what any of that's supposed to represent, but the like after like the 5th line or something, I feel like that represents a clock. Could be a clock. I don't know though. It could be referencing both. That is true. Maybe the pieces on this particular clock are all referencing zodiac symbols or something. I don't know. Anyways, that's, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that, because I was like, is the reason they're not, because they kept mentioning the epitaph, and then they kept not showing it. So I was like, wait, was it something like they weren't able to, like, translate? Does it have, like, a whole bunch of, like, idiosyncrasies that are only in Japanese or something? But, no, it seems, maybe. So we know the sweet fish, and then the river, the key. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to learn more to figure it out. I don't know if we have all the pieces yet to put this puzzle together, or maybe we do, and I'm missing something obvious. But yeah, instead of arguing around here, it'd be just faster to check it out directly. Aniki, why don't we race over there? Oh, do you think you can beat me now that you've been growing for 6 years? Okay, let's settle this. Go! You guys are gonna fall flat on your face. I mean, I guess it is, you know, going back to like Sigma and Date and Oh, that makes sense, because it was released in parts, wasn't it? Because it was released in episodes, right? That makes sense. So did I'm assuming they had to like go back and retroactively change the translation? That would be a pain. Over 4 years, Jesus. Oy. Oh, that's what's happening with That's what Sakonia is doing right now, isn't it? Because I think you talked about it on your stream, how Sakonia was like good. It was like didn't you say it like wrote more? Who said? Didn't somebody say like it wrote more estradiol pills than most pharmacists or something? Somebody made that joke. Like it was like cast trans your gender. Yeah. Yeah, or that's your joke? Yay! Okay, good. I remembered. That was a good joke. I see. It was good. I remembered it. Yeah. I'll try not to steal it. Oh, okay. Well, Cake's already got her gender trans, so maybe it'll... I'm not looking to trans my gender. But, you know... Who knows? This double transit. Oh boy, triple transit. Oh man, uh-oh. What is gender anyways? Who cares? Just get rid of the entire concept of gender altogether. Umineko can do that. Unless you like gender, then you can have gender. That's the way I view gender. You know, if you like it, you know, take it however you like it, but, gender, I'm okay with it. I'm just like, I be gay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, gender can be scary. I just don't think about it too much, to be honest. I'm just like, To be fair, I used to, I tried for a little bit going by like he, they. I don't know. He, him just like works for me. I don't know. But I've thought about it before, and maybe this will bring it back up. I keep hearing so many. I just knowing that it came out before. Knowing that this came out in over 4 years makes me. Oh boy, I'm gonna be playing this for a while, ain't I? Oh dear. If I'm doing this once a week, it's gonna take me a while, huh? Well, I'm fine with that. I've been playing Fata Morgana for quite some time. Yeah. I mean, I have been replaying Fata Morgana. But did you play Fata? I think I extolled Fata Morgana to you as well. Longer than, yeah, surprisingly. If you can believe it. Although I don't know, maybe after the Nirvana initiative, maybe it'll be longer. Cause he's back, baby. God, it's been so painful waiting to not being able to play that, because I so want to. I feel like Fata Morgana's probably also trans some genders. Would you say, Cake, that it is probably capable of transing gender? Anyways. But yeah, this game, I think I'm enjoying it. I think we hopefully got through the roughest, patch of booba talk. We've only had one booba mention this stream, so that's good, and I've been going for almost 4.5 hours, so that's not too bad. The booba to time ratio is good. George Aniki and I flew out into the rain. Jessica and Kanan-kun followed us. Also, Kanan-kun had that weird, gay panic. What was up with that? He was like, man. And hi, Rosa. I'm glad you figured out you've been a shitty mom. After slapping your child and leaving her out in the typhoon, Kenan is in a perpetual state of gay panic. Yeah. Aren't we all? Maria! If you're there, answer me. Maria! Maria! Also, we said Shadow the Hedgehog is would be a better mother than Maria. Than Rosa. Fuck, I fumbled it. It's Aunt Rosa. Hey, Aunt Rosa. When George Aniki called back, Aunt Rosa jumped at him and grabbed onto him. Are you gonna blame us for leaving because you told us to leave after you slapped your child 3 times and then left her? Are you gonna blame us? Where's Maria? Oh boy. Isn't she with you? Hey, no spoilers, sheesh. Some people here haven't played the house in Fata Morgana and should. But don't worry about that. That barely scratches the surface. Don't worry about it. That barely scratches the surface of that game. That game's honestly, it does time stuff kinda. Well, it just does time vignettes. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember you saying that you knew you hadn't played Fata Morgana, but you knew major spoilers because you wanted to dunk on some transphobic people that were talking shit about it. I think that's right. Yeah. I mean, I'd still recommend playing through it because there's a lot of little details that are very good, but I mean, it's tough to go through, with spoilers. I went through VLR. I knew. I think I saw a screenshot of. Yeah. That line. Oh man, people got so mad about that line. I saw a screenshot of. How do I say this without spoiling anything? Yeah, so true, Cake. But I saw a screenshot of, let's say a certain character, in a despairing position with their arms, raised up. They're like, ah! And, there was something very interesting about that, the picture that I won't say, but it spoiled it. Yes, that one. Yes. And then I think I also knew who Zero was, somewhat, but, you know, VLR still manages to mess with you. It's a wild ride. Not wild in the same sense as Zero Time Dilemma, but that's wild for different reasons. But I still like it for C-Team. Anyways, back to poor Maria. We've been leaving everyone out in the rain for so long. We're giving everyone a cold. Where's Maria? Isn't she with you? No, we didn't meet with Maria-chan after that. Maria! Oh. Yeah, 6 years ago Maria was 3 years old. She was a cute and pure kid who'd just accept whatever anyone said. 6 years have passed since then. She's 9 now, and experiencing the ups and downs of life should have taught her something. Maria, are you telling me you're still as innocent and pure as you used to be? Maria! As I circled the rosebed, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. It was a white umbrella. Maria was crouching down, holding a white umbrella and still searching for that rose. Okay, thank God we found her. I thought she was gonna have, like, I thought she was gonna have, like, run off into the forest in search of the witch to, like, help her or something like that. I don't know. Also, we are putting forth Autistic Maria. Is that anything? Is that anything? I think it's something. As someone with autism myself, I think it's something. Yeah. Oh, she's gotta be so fucking tired. Oh, pretty much all of it confirmed. Okay, I mean, it definitely makes sense, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Poor child. Oh my god. We'll be your mom now. I'm your mom. And your dad. And your cool aunt and uncle. I'm all the family. Her face, which had turned bright red from crying her eyes out, was dirtied with water and mud. It was a truly pitiful sight. Maria, are you still looking? Can't find it. Can't find my rose. Oh, that's true. It is Shadow the Hedgehog now. We did make that canon. Shadow the Hedgehog is now Maria's mother. This is true. Shadow is adopting her. Maria had probably been here since the rain started pouring down. Her shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone, but fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she wasn't completely soaked. Who brought her an umbrella? Hold on, who brought her an umbrella? 'Cause I don't think she went inside to get it, and she didn't have one when she was out here. Who brought her one? Ah. Interesting. Yeah, and I was thinking, like, the rose, where did it go? Because I'm thinking that Maria is right. Because, you know, she was so insistent on that being the location where it was. I'm thinking that maybe it didn't get picked, like maybe the rose garden, like, moved somehow. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I feel like there's so many wild and wacky theories that could... Oh, man. It's been a while since I played a wild and wacky game like this. I'm excited to see how many of my theories are correct and how many are utterly off base. Thank goodness. Seriously, thank goodness. I don't know if she would have fit an umbrella in there, though. It's a little handbag, but maybe. I know, right? Oh, yeah. That is true. Maybe she magicked it and didn't realize it. Butler-kun, thank goodness you found her. Maria! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you should be. And also you need to go to therapy, and you need to have better control over your emotions, and I know you had the whole thing with the family, but don't take that out on your kid, and anyways, I've already been through this. I went on a rant for like 5 minutes about how Rosa that was such a shitty thing to do, and could also have gotten her killed. And or yeah. No, I feel like Kinzo when you know, maybe the ring that Kinzo flung from the window became an umbrella when struck by lightning and floated down. Aunt Rosa threw her umbrella aside and hugged Maria. It's not here. Aunt Rose isn't here. I'll look for it with you later. Okay? So just put it on hold for today. Okay? Put it on hold for today. Looked like Maria still wasn't able to accept it, but she no longer had enough energy left to resist. Jessica and Kanan caught up with us. I'll have a towel ready in the mansion immediately. Maria, were you here this whole time? Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being such a bad mother. Yep. Yeah. It's good you realize it. That is true. He was the only one paying attention outside. Maybe he saw her down there and, like, pelted an umbrella at her. She's like, "Get out of here, child! I'm yelling about my witch girlfriend. Go away, so I can yell about her in peace. Stop crying so much. I can hear you over the storm. Go cry elsewhere. This is my crying zone." Aunt Rosa, why don't we head back to the mansion for the time being? If we stay here, Maria will catch a cold. You're right. Maria, let's go. If we don't get you cleaned up, Grandfather will be mad. Not like he's gonna come down anyways. Jackass. Just all the adults in this family are assholes. I guess, I mean, I want to say, you know, he's technically an adult, but no, he's still a kid. He doesn't have independence from his, I feel like that's when you know, that's, I guess technically I'm still a kid, but you know, COVID, depression, it be how it be. I would imagine so. You know, you burn a lot of calories crying. Nobody talks about it. It's a real workout. Hungry. It's already time to eat. Yeah, she was normal. Yeah. That would have been that. It's already time to eat. You did a good job holding up, Maria. Once the weather gets better, we'll all go search together. Couldn't stay in the rain forever. Took Maria with us as we headed back to the mansion. Maria apparently wasn't as worn out as I'd thought. She remembered we were having calf steak for dinner. She started chanting, "I'm hungry, I'm hungry, ooh, ooh." Returned to her usual spirited self. Don't say shit, Aunt Rosa. She's fucking, that's her. Is it, I guess, verbal tick? Or is it like is it a stimming thing? I don't know. I think stimming is like the more of like a motion thing. I guess verbal tick, but verbal tick, I don't know. Anyways. Stop beating your daughter because she does this. Aunt Rosa didn't chide Maria for saying ooh ooh. Good. I see. So she had an umbrella on her. Maria sure is good as packing the right stuff. But would it... No? Oh. Ah, see? I was wondering. I didn't think it would fit in that little bag. I mean, I guess she's a kid. She could have a kid-sized umbrella, but... Still, because I feel like Maria... This is maybe... I feel like Maria isn't the type to carry an umbrella. Because she's got too many other things she wants to carry. Like all the magic charms and whatnot. That she rooted through her bag for. Oh. Is she gonna say Beatrice gave it to her? What? How did you get that white umbrella you're holding? Ooh, I borrowed it. Some caring person must have brought her an umbrella. And then left her? A normal kid would look for shelter once it started raining, but Maria was too stubborn to give up easily. You right? You butt too. So maybe that caring person yeah, you know, that is fair. But I'd at least, like, wait with her. Make sure you didn't pass out. But, you know, I am not this mysterious caring person. Possibly caring person. Decided to give her an umbrella. I see. I'll have to thank that person. Who was it? I think I know where this is going. Ooh. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, knew it, knew it. I knew it. I figured it was gonna be her. Beatrice! The name Maria cheerfully mentioned was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked again, trying to do so in a way that wouldn't damage Maria's good mood. Really? That's wonderful. So, who was it? Who brought you that umbrella? Oh, Beatrice! Oh, Beatrice! I can't... Okay. Yeah. Maria suddenly realized that her mother didn't believe her and started crying out unhappily again. So Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It'd probably be faster to ask whoever lent Maria the umbrella during dinner, rather than ask Maria herself. Food puts everyone in a better mood. See, look, is that painting different than the one down in the, too far away, but it looks maybe different. I don't remember the painting down in the, main hall, but it looks different. And there's the epitaph, I'm assuming. Same painting? Oh, okay. I was thinking, okay, different size. He probably has, like, dozens of this picture in his wallet or something, and frickin'... I was gonna say he has it over his bed frame, but considering he basically lives in this room, that's essentially what he is.
Father, please at least join us for dinner.
I don't remember what voice I gave Kraus. Also, Kraus is an asshole. Who's embezzling. And then talk shit on everyone else for needing money for their failed business ventures. Fun.
Won't be a family conference otherwise.
Along with a dull pounding on the door, the sound of Kraus's entreaty could be heard. However, that voice seemed to be resigned to the fact that nothing it said would be heard.
Kinzo-sama. Won't you at least come out for dinner?
I can't do an old man voice very well.
Can't you at least come out for dinner? All your children have gathered here to see your face, haven't they? Well, your children kind of want you to die. So... But the grandchildren, you could... They're kids. Stop being such a grumpy pants. You could have fun with the kids. I mean, I know all you care about is your wife, Beatrice. Or whatever, but... Come on, man. He is so down bad. It's ridiculous.
Silence, Nanjo. So the bishop won't work. One move too short.
Apparently, Kinzo was completely focused on the final battle of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. Kinzo's brow was wrinkled as he continued to glare at the game board through his spectacles. Krause's voice didn't reach his ears.
Kinzo-san, I'm hungry myself. Why don't we go down and eat? Go by yourself if that's what you want. Let me consider this next move a bit longer. We are going to finish it tonight. Otherwise, it's doubtful we'll finish before the world ends.
Such a drama queen. Nanjo rose from his seat. Yeah, I would see. What I had thought was that maybe the two paintings were the two in the two that maybe the two. Maybe I thought like one painting might have been in day and the other one was in night, but no. It's the two, maybe the two master. I keep thinking I think it's a clock, but I don't know yet. I have no idea. Just guesses. God, I remember back in... I remember I played... sorry, this is a bit of departure, but I remember I played frickin' 999 at a summer camp with, like, no access to Wi-Fi or anything. So I remember, like, writing down in a notebook, like who I thought Zero was, and trying to figure out like how what the hell was going on. And God, I remember. Oh man, I think 999 might have been the first visual novel I played, and I think that's why it stuck with me so much. That kind of feeling of trying to figure it all out, and you know. And I mean, of course, the ending is just. On a DS, it's something else. I mean, also, playing it on a DS is also a pain in the ass, because you don't have, like, the flowchart or anything, but it's very much worth it. Or probably the best way to play it is probably to play through the Steam version, and then watch somebody, or, like, look up what was different for the DS version. Because, I don't know, it's quite a pain. Anyways, he knew very well that Kinzo always displayed a blind concentration when it came to chess. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Raging Loop and, Katawa Shoujo, right? Which it's terrible. I keep, like, every time I say Katawa Shoujo, I keep thinking of Kara no Shoujo. And you've heard of my thoughts on that matter before. I think I talked about that in your chat, Woney. I apologize if that was too much. That game is... Anyways. But he'd never seen Kinzo concentrate as hard as this. It was almost as though Kinzo was telling the truth, and there would never be another chance for them to continue their contest if they didn't finish tonight. Oh, okay, that's good. See, the thing was, I think I said it, I was looking for a, Oh, I've ranted. I think I could probably... I might be reaching into the point where I can't count on one hand the number of times I've ranted about it, but... The thing that really was obnoxious for me is I was like looking for another, like, so I just played the Somnium Files, and you probably have. It is the game that has the adult detective at age 30 who has to work undercover as a high school teacher. And he also has relations with, optionally, several students. Those all lead to bad ends. But for the true ending, and for like all of the endings, he gets romantically involved with one of his students. And they do have sex scenes, and she is 17. And there's so much about it. Like, even ignoring that, even ignoring that, he's looking for the killer of his dead wife while he is banging this teenager. It's just, anyways, I could go on about that game for far too long, and I probably have. You could probably make an entire stream out of how much I've talked about this game. It was so disappointing that anyways, and there's sequels. There's like a 2 and a 3rd, and you could not pay me to play those. I am not touching those. I only finished it in hopes that maybe like the ending was radical enough that it changed. Like I played through Ever 17. I know that sometimes you have to slog through a game to get to the good stuff, but it did not. It did nothing about that game redeemed it. Anyways, you can probably bring that up at any point, and I will probably talk about that for at least a few minutes. I don't know. Anyways, back to chess, which I am bad at. And I'm sure the image of their chessboard is symbolic in the way it's. I'm sure there's some symbolism that I missed when I think they did actually show the image of a chessboard. Yeah, I haven't either. I know one of my friends used to like to play it whenever I went over to her place sometimes, but not too often. And it's been a long time. And I always beat her ass. Yeah, but anyways. Not always. Yeah, things are going down tonight. Seemed that no matter how obstinately he called out to Kinzo, it wouldn't reach the latter's heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Kraus was still banging on. Door to the study opened. Kraus was taken aback, thinking that maybe Kinzo was actually coming out. Happy late Pride, everybody. Good for him, you know? Good for him if he does come out. Good for him. However, Nanjo was the one who appeared, and Kraus let out a sigh of relief. You know, if Nanjo's the one who comes out, good for him. Good for him.
Dr. Nanjo. His father. Sorry, I couldn't be of service. Right now, this room is Kinzo-san's whole world.
Nanjo shook his head with a completely defeated expression. Kraus raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting,
Father, can you hear me? We're heading down now, but please join us anytime you feel like it. All of your children are waiting for you. To die. They want you to die. They want your money.
His voice was very loud, and he was making a racket pounding on the door. There was no way it wouldn't reach Kinzo's ears. Well, it was certainly reaching him. But he ignored it anyway. However, unlike the time he'd been called down for lunch, he didn't fly into a rage. By now, Kinzo was calm at heart, almost as though he had taken on a philosophical view and turned himself over to fate.
Neither dinner nor the faces of my children interest me in the slightest. I will only leave here if Beatrice is resurrected, or if I am chosen as a sacrifice for the key.
I hope he is. I hope he's the first sacrifice. I've been hoping. I've been hoping to God that he dies first. Just because And I hope it's a locked room murder, and I hope we have to figure out how the hell that happened.
The demon's roulette has already started spinning. What meaning does dinner have at this point?
I guess another game... Well, I don't know. I do like the Ace Attorney series, but... Too many characters... It's... I don't know. I like it. It's fun. That's all I have to say on the Ace Attorney series. I like it. It's fun. They're good. I've only played the first trilogy. And I really enjoyed them. They were fun. They weren't, like, life-changing, but I enjoyed them. I mean, there's a couple of cases that stuck with me, but... Yeah. Well, I'm here to whittle down that list a little bit, at least. Food, good. Gives you energy for the whatever demonic ritual is coming up. As though the painfully loud banging on the door completely failed to enter his hearing, Kenzo silently thought about his next chess move, still in his philosophical state. I mean, to be fair, I've got a list of games I want to play a mile long. Oh yeah. The game I want to play, I got reminded. I saw a post about it on Tumblr actually, which is funny. Yeah, of course. But please don't. You do not need to do that. But is Nausea, which I think I've said is like GNOSIA. That's the like the Among Us visual novel. But also I say it's just interesting to me. It's like it's like, oh, there's an imposter on the ship and we have to vote and whatever, but also there's like time loops or something. And yeah, oh, you're grinding for events. Okay. Well, I made it through grinding before. My 22-hour stream of Mega Man Battle Network 3 can attest to that. Oh man. Oh my god. And what's fun is here's a I've never played Among Us, which is funny, but I'm actually close to 100 followers, which I have decided that what I want to do for 100 followers is play all of Mega Man Battle Network 4 in one stream. Which will be an experience. It's gonna be fun. But I mean, I actually really enjoyed doing the. It probably wasn't the best way to do it, though. Yeah, it is pretty ambitious and pretty ambitious, but I mean, I've done a 20. What was it? It was like 2140. It's like the end time, I think. And I remember thinking, oh, I know this game pretty well. It'll take like 9-10 hours at most. That was a mistake. So I am better prepared this time. I think 4 is shorter if you don't, try to 100% it, which, dear God, I'm not doing. But 4 is shorter because it's structured such a weird way. It's like this weird... The entire game is basically just like it's 3 tournaments that each have 3 fights. And then the plot occasionally happens in between it, like the overarching plot, and the individual plots of the scenarios have nothing to do with the overarching plot. Absolutely zero. Could not be more unrelated most of the time. There's like a ghost girl, there's like you play exploding soccer with someone, which actually sucks ass because it's all RNG based. And by the way, it is completely random which scenarios you will get on your first playthrough. And yeah, it's actually completely random, like all the way through. I think. It makes sure you get all. What is it? 6 of the soul fusions, which those are specific. You get those by doing specific scenarios. And so here's the fun thing. The first time through the game, you're guaranteed to get 3 soul fusions. The second time, you get 2. The third time, you get 1. So you have to go through the same game 3 times to 100% it. And the stuff in between the scenarios does not change. The random virus encounters level, the bosses level, but everything else is exactly the same. And you can actually get the same scenarios that you've gotten before. It is 100%ing that game is a miserable experience. And I have done it before, and I don't know why I did. It's, yeah, I'm not doing that. I think I showed the Toy RoboComp theme. That's one of the things that you have to go through every single time. I think I showed the Toy RoboComp theme on stream. It's a nightmare. It is clown penis music. It's horrendous. Anyways, back to Umineko, Yumiing the Nekos. But I've heard, I don't know. I'll probably be fine with that. I'm glad it's got a good story though. That's what I usually for Noja. Sorry, I'm jumping back to what Loni said. That's you. That if you couldn't, I tend to prioritize story quite a bit. I mean, I play visual novels and RPGs, so that's probably pretty obvious. Anyways. Just as always, Kinzo's figure couldn't be seen anywhere in the dining hall. Crosswing a bitter smile, returned with Nanjo.
Father says he's still not feeling well. He truly regrets missing this once-in-a-year opportunity to sit together with his gathered family.
No, he did. Do you ever stop lying? Will you ever stop lying? This man does not stop lying. I am going to never trust anything this man says at all. And most of the adults as well, to be fair. Eva and Rudolph snickered. Given Kinzo's personality, there's no way he'd show signs of regret. And none of his relatives showed any regret at his absence. I mean, he was kind of an asshole as well, so... Asshole grandfather raised some asshole kids, and they were assholes to their kids. And, you know, the kids turned out alright. So far. I don't know, maybe we'll find out that, George keeps talking like a JRPG supervillain or something. He's like, the flowers in bloom must be burned into your eyes. It's like, bro, chill. And that glasses shine happens every time. It's like, maybe I'm assuming they're probably doing that on purpose, aren't they? To make me a little suspicious of him. Because with the glasses shine like the frickin' dad from Evangelion, which I don't know much about Evangelion. I know the dad's an asshole, which seems to be a running theme. Everybody's got daddy issues, it seems. This is... Anyways.
And why don't we start dinner? Goda, begin.
Oh yeah, I don't like this guy anymore. Because he's mean to the two younger servants. Fuck you.
Certainly. Well, if you will allow me.
When Goda was told to start the family conference dinner, his biggest time to shine of the whole year, he nodded with a broad grin. I hope you fuck something up. That's right. Because Beatrice lent. May I ask who lent Maria an umbrella? When Rosa timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall, everyone noticed.
Casa?
An umbrella? What's this about? A short while back, Maria was in the rose garden when it started raining, and she apparently borrowed a white umbrella from someone. I wanted to thank them.
It wasn't one of us.
We're all assholes. We wouldn't give her an umbrella unless we made her take a loan out for it. After you left, we moved to a different room and had a friendly chat that whole time. Yeah, I'm sure it was very friendly. Ay, ay, ay. That's right. And after that, the siblings had a real friendly chat. I liked this guy at the beginning. He's still a capitalist. Ick. Eat the rich. That's what this dinner should be about. The word friendly fell awkwardly from Hideyoshi's lips. So even those who hadn't been present could tell the conversation hadn't been a pleasant one. Yeah.
At the very least, it couldn't have been me, Eva, Rudolph, Hideyoshi-san, or Kiryu-san.
We were together the whole time, even after Natsuhime-san and Rosa-san left. The whole time until the meal started. I still like her drip. I still like her. She's very lesbian. There's something very lesbian about this. Confirm or deny, cake. I feel like this is lesbian drip right here. Like the tie, the short hair. I don't know. There's something very, very gay going on here. Anyways, Nissan went up to the study with Genji-san to call father. It is? I knew it. At that time, the rest of us went straight to the dining hall. So it wasn't one of us. Couldn't have been a servant kind enough to lend an umbrella. So, was it you, Goda-san? I've been in the kitchen the whole time preparing. My sincere apologies. Goda looked slightly disappointed about missing this chance to show off. Yeah, all this guy cares about is brownie points, and he will drag anyone through the mud to get a single brownie point. Fuck you. At that time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing a serving cart loaded with hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres? Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres or hors d'oeuvres? Yeah, I know, right? Very sapphic. That's what I'm saying. Leave the asshole Rudolph. Go get yourself a girl. Or, I mean, maybe you're bisexual. Get yourself whatever you want. Or maybe you're no, you can't be happy with him. He's an asshole. This whole family is assholes. You married into a bunch of assholes. Get out of here. I mean, you're stuck on the island now, but... Yeah, you know what? You missed your chance. You're stuck here with us. Sorry. I hope you have a lesbian awakening after this. Well, you know, just find someone who treats you better.
シャノンちゃんかしら。
I know you're, I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna say the joke. I know you're saying that, you're very much baiting me into it, but I'm not gonna say it. Also, sorry, milkshake. He's yipping in his sleep. What about Kumasawa-san or Shenin-chan? Yes? Has something gone wrong? Ah, okay. Because Shannon had come in part way, she shrank back, mistakenly thinking that the others were searching for the one responsible for some error.
違うよ。
It isn't like that.
マリアちゃんが
It started to
バラ庭
rain
園
when
に一
Maria
人で
Chan
い
was
た時
alone
に
in the rose
誰
garden.
かが
After
傘
that,
を貸し
someone
てく
lent
れ
her
た
an
んだよ。
umbrella.
ローザおばさん
Aunt
が
Rosa said she
そ
wanted
の
to
人に
thank that
お礼を言い
person.
たいっていうのさ。
Yep, I was about to say, when's Maria gonna say it was Beatrice? Oh, Beatrice. Maria, her mouth a thin line, said the witch's name in a small voice. Aunt Rosa explained the situation one more time. She did, Kumasawa-san cackled. Ah, I forgot I liked her. It wasn't us. Shannon-san and I were preparing the rooms together, so we did not go outside. Yes. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be of assistance. And we know Kanan-kun came to us. So, who else is on this island with us? Is there an imposter among us?
Preparing the rooms? What do you mean by that?
Oh, hi Natsuhi. I forgot about you. You really didn't need to stick up for your husband. You really didn't. He doesn't deserve that. Because of the rain, we thought it would be troublesome for all the guests to return to the guest house. So the servants were ordered to prepare the guest rooms inside the mansion. Really? How thoughtful. Yes, it certainly would be rude to chase us outside in this rain.
Give it a rest.
Well, parents are home. That's gonna wake the little guy up. Yes. After receiving the orders from Madame, Kumasawa-san, Kanan-kun, and I started preparing the rooms. Then it became time for dinner, so Genji-sama ordered Kanan-kun to go to the guest house and summon the children. Yes. So did Kanan-san find Maria on the way to the guest house and hand her the umbrella? There he goes. He's off to the races. I forgot to stretch. Howdy, howdy. Ooh. I'm gonna take a small break and use the restroom, say hi to the family, all that stuff, because parents just came back home, And I should be back because actually, how long have I been streaming?
Can I come in?
Yeah, hi. Oh, 5 hours. It's a decent time.
It's a long time. Anybody on there?
Yeah, I got friends here.
Anybody I know?
Yeah, Kevin. And, Maggie's there.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Maggie. Everybody else?
It's definitely not my longest stream, though. Oh, bye, Milkshake. He's off to the races. Oh, Kevin says hi.
Hope you like the California kitchen.
I think I will.
It'll be good, yeah.
I haven't checked it yet, but I probably will. I forgot to eat. I mean, I had lunch before starting stream, so... I was at what, 2? Oh, it's very green.
Yes, it's green.
Interesting.
Healthy. Has lettuce and avocados and some tomatoes.
And
bacon and chicken.
Actually, I'm pretty tired. I think I might just... I'm gonna probably... Okay, I think I might end it here, actually.
I'm gonna step out.
That's
Love
okay.
you.
Love you too. I have been going 5 hours, and I was just sick with something. I don't know what. And I'm not sure I've gotten over it entirely, but we got pretty far. We did. We got a lot of good Uminekoing. Yumi the Nekos. No, we Nekoed them Yumis. So let me see. I'm thinking. Okay. I am seeing if there's anybody who's playing Live Alive that I can raid. Because... yeah, I appreciate it. And I appreciate you coming by. And I'm glad you got to watch it as well. Where? I'm guessing she's in the very heavy spoiler part. Let's see. Is there anybody else I know that's playing it? I mean, most people, well, some people here have seen it, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been feeling a little iffy recently, so, and I'd meant to stream on. Did I stream on Wednesday? I did. I streamed Inscription, and then I meant to stream on Thursday, and then I didn't because I wasn't feeling great. It seems to keep happening to me. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Oh, wait, this might be... oh, I think they might just be starting. Or is this... Fire Mountain. How do I can't tell how long a stream's been going on mobile, can I? But, of course, and also, you know, rating someone who's playing Live Alive gives a good chance to anybody who wants to check out the game after I mentioned it. I think I know one person in this chat, I think. Yeah, I thought I knew him. Yeah, alright, that makes it. That does it. So we are going to raid into Fire Mountain. Spelled Firmtn, I believe. Yep. She is going to be playing some Live Alive. I think she's preparing the stream, so it seems like a perfect time to raid. And the art is phenomenal for the remake, so I hope you enjoy it. Oh god, I have to remember to save. I think last time I forgot to save. Not last time, the time before that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope you have a good night too. Let me Save here. Glass shatters. And bada boom. I hope you have a good night too, everybody. Good night.